Wonderful. Good morning, everyone, and Happy New Year. So this morning, we are having our code enforcement hearing for the City of North Miami. Today is, I should know, January 10th, 2024. My name is Beatrice Kezo, and I'm the Special Magistrate for the City of North Miami. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property, as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of the city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case and you may leave. These proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly audible on the recording device. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, if you have already registered, then we will bring you in, or please raise the hand icon so that we know that you are present, and we will call you accordingly. And please state for the record your full name and relationship to the case, to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today. And do you understand what is required to resolve the violation? Please answer accordingly. The city will present its case first, and then the property owner and/or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf and to bring forward witnesses to testify and to present photographs and cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation, and a daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding of fact and/or ruling, the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered at these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant, and it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at this proceedings. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to all costs incurred in prosecuting the case. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. Madam Clerk.
Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. My camera don't want to stay up. You guys see me clear?
We can see you and we can hear you.
Perfect. Good morning, everyone. And thank you for participating in today's special magistrate hearing. I will review the process by which today's hearing will be conducted. Make sure your device is muted at all times unless you are giving testimony in the case. If you are using two devices to participate in today's hearing, be sure your audio is only enabled on one device. When your case is called, if you are signed into Zoom, you will receive notification giving you access to audio and video so that you may give your testimony. If you are here physically and wish to give testimony, you must sign in with the code clerk and await a text message indicating your case is ready to be heard. Upon receiving that message, you should immediately come to the department to be provided access to a computer. If you would like to speak on behalf of a case, once that case is called, you should click the raise hand button to be acknowledged. Before giving your testimony on your case, please state your name, property address, and relationship to the property. If you wish to have an interpreter assist you during your case, please indicate that when the case is called. Magistrate, that concludes all the instructions for today.
Do we have any amendments or deletions or corrections to the hearing agenda?
Yes, we do. Give me 1 second. Yes, Magistrate. We have a couple of cases that was removed from today's agenda. I'm going to call them into records. And those cases are item number 13 and 14, which is Causeway Square, LLC. Case number for item number 13 is CEFOB 2021-00051. Item number 14, case number CEZCU 2021-00195. Those two cases were postponed. Item number 34, Michael Nunez, case number CEBPR 2023-00919. This case is complied. And lastly, item numbers 55 through 59, which is for the property owner YMP Center Court LLC. Case number for item number 55 is CEFAW 2022-00090. Item number 56, case number CESCN 2022-00029. Item number 57, MHVIO 2022-00655. Item number 58, case numbers MHVIO 2022-00656. And item number 59, case number MHVIO 2022-00662. Those cases were postponed to another hearing.
Okay. All right. Can we have all the officers sworn in and do the pledge so we can get started, please?
Yes, give me 1 second, Magistrate. Magistrate.
Yes.
My apologies. Our police officer should be here in about 5 minutes. I'm not sure if you're okay with waiting.
Um, okay. Anyone else can swear in the officers?
Uh,
Perhaps our city attorney, they can swear us in.
All right. Yeah, let's do that
okay.
because we don't want to wait around for another
Let me give
5
her a call.
minutes.
Paul Marie?
I'm here. Can you share the oath with me, please? Good morning, Special Magistrate.
Good morning.
Our apologies for the inconvenience.
It's okay. Well, we're all been having some inconvenience this morning. Couldn't get my Zoom to work at home and one of those days. We'll get through it.
Good morning. If you guys are ready, in reference to the inspectors, if you are giving your testimony today on a case, please rise and raise your right hand as I issue the oath. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say it loud. I do.
I do.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated.
All right.
And are the translators also available?
Yes, they are. Translators,
Okay.
please enable your camera and audio.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skill, and ability? Say, I do.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Awesome. All right. Thank you. Well, Edme, before we start, give me my abatement dates for 30 and 60 days or till my next hearing so that I have those ready.
No problem, Magistrate. I have 3 abatement dates for today's hearing, which is February 21st,
Mm-hmm.
March 20th, and April 17th.
Okay.
And Magistrate, are you ready to begin?
We're ready to begin.
I'm gonna allow the attendee in, Christian Alvarez. And then the items for Christian Alvarez is item number 49 through 53. Item number 49 is for 3 Horizon East condo, Case number for item number 49 is MHVIO 2023-00779. Item number 50, case number MHVIO 2023-00780. Item number 51, case number MHVIO 2023-00781. Item number 52, case number MHVIO 2023-00782. And item number 53, case number MHVIO 2023-00783. And the inspector is Murillo.
All right. Is anyone present on this case?
Yes. We have Christian Alvarez. Please accept the invitation to rejoin as a panelist.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
My name is Christian Alvarez. I am the attorney for Figure Rises East Condominium Association.
All right. Thank you.
Good morning, may I start?
Yes, absolutely.
Good morning. Inspector Murillo for the Neighborhood Services Department, City of Miami. On January 25th, 2023, while conducting an housing inspection, I found in violation the property address 12500 Northeast 15th Ave. Regarding to the item store on the meter rooms on first and fifth floor, I had a final inspection on February 21st, 2023. There was no compliance. The notice to appear was posted for today's magistrate on December 7, 2023. It was mailed on December 8, and I had a final inspection on December 27, 2023, and there was no compliance.
Counselor?
Good morning. So my client has advised me as of yesterday that as far as the violation regarding the fire extinguishers in the meter room and the storage, the items that were stored in the meter room, that's been remedied and corrected. Of course, that was after the reinspection date of Mr. Murillo, which was December 27 or 28, if I'm not correct. So Mr. Murillo didn't have a chance to conduct a reinspection, and because I was advised of this yesterday, and when I spoke to Mr. Murillo, of course, he didn't have time to go back to the property and see if he could close out those violations concerning the meter room issues with the storage and the fire extinguishers. I do want to bring up another side issue. There could be a due process issue with these notices. Believe we were sent 6 notices of violations, but none of them contain the actual ordinance code, which the city is alleging that my client is in violation. Now, as far as our ability to, or at least my ability to go to the ordinance code and see exactly what specific code the city is alleging that my client violated, it's hard for me to prepare exactly a defense as to some of these violation notices, specifically the ones concerning the drywall repair. There was also another notice regarding a business tax receipt, and I believe there was also one. Yeah, I believe those are the main two, but there is no court ordinance cited in any of the 6 violation notices that we are here for today. I do want to bring up to the court also that, I'm sorry to the court, I'm used to. Also want to bring up the fact that there is a violation notice for the elevator paperwork. My client advised me that we're still waiting for the county to issue those certificates for the elevators. Once we have that, I can send those to the inspector and to the city, of course. But yes, that's essentially the status of all the violations. If the special magistrate doesn't agree with the issue with the court ordinance citation, my client would need more time to apply for the business tax receipt and any other of the outstanding violations. But I would like to at least be presented the specific city ordinance that the city is alleging that we violated, or that my client violated.
Okay. So you have approximately what, 5 cases here this morning?
I believe 6.
6?
Yes, there's 6 notices that were sent.
Okay. How old are these cases?
These were open a year. Yeah.
1 year?
Approximately a year. Yeah. January 25th of this year would make it a year. And Magistrate, as you could see on the share screen, a copy of the notice of violation from when it was initially open, where it's indicating the code section violated 5-18, and then along with the corrective action description.
Okay. Well, I was only retained as counsel in June of last year, so this goes back to before I was the attorney for the association. But I do see that the original notices do contain the ordinance code violation. But I never was informed or I never received a copy of the original notices from January.
All right. So this one is regarding the meter room. And you're indicating that you have information from your client that this issue has been taken care of.
Yes, regarding 2 of the 6 violations, the removal of storage items in the meter rooms and the placement of fire extinguishers in the meter rooms, those were 2 violations of the 6. My client told me yesterday that those have been corrected. As far as the like I mentioned, as far as the elevator site violation notice, we're still waiting for the county to give us the certificates for those. And as far as the business tax receipt, the extermination report, and the drywall repair issue, the business tax receipt and the extermination report, we will need more time to comply with those. However, I don't see a specific. Maybe I'm incorrect, and I will have to look up the specific ordinance. But my understanding is that a condo association is a nonprofit organization operating to manage the specific property. So I don't believe a business tax receipt will be needed because it's not as if they're conducting business within the city like a restaurant or any other normal proper business that's for profit. And as far as the notice of violation regarding the drywall repair, my understanding that these were just minor repairs that need to be done on the 2nd floor of the building, that these repairs were done by a contractor that the association hired. Since the repairs were minor and didn't involve any structural changes to the building or any structural repairs, then I believe the contractor never required a permit for the work. The work has been done. However, if
can we see the citation or the photos for the walls?
Magistrate?
Yes.
All right. You want to hear all the cases at once, or do you want to wait until we make a ruling?
Let's hear all the cases at once, because counsel is making arguments regarding the other cases, but I haven't really seen anything yet presented yet. So let me see. And do we have the building inspector? Do we have Mr. Jean present today or no?
Mr. Jean is attending another meeting, but after that meeting, he'll also be present for.
All right. Well, counselor has indicated that these were minor repairs, so let's see. We may not need him.
Okay, so I pursue item number 50. Magistrate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, may I go to item number 50?
Yes, please.
Okay, so on January 25th, 2023, also conducting an house inspection to the property 12500 Northeast 15th Ave. This property, they were found that on all meter rooms, fire extinguisher were missing. I had an inspection on February 21st, 2023. There was no compliance. Notice to appear was posted on for today's magistrate, December 7, 2023. It was sent certified mail. December 8, 2023, final inspection on December 27, there was no compliance. Item 51, same day conducted a housing inspection on January 25th, 2023 for the property mentioned. Both elevator certificates of operation were expired. Had an inspection on September 24th, 2023, no compliance. Notice to appear posted in mail on December 7 and 8, final inspection, no compliance on December 27. Also, on the same day, they were cited for not providing proof of recent examination report. I had a final inspection December 27, 2023. No compliance, no report has been sent. Also, for item 53, on the same day, they were cited for not obtaining permits for the walls being repaired on the second floor. I had a final inspection December 27, 2023. There was no compliance, no permit on file, and that would be the last item, sorry.
Can we see the work that was done on the walls? I think I saw that. Is it just paint or these cutouts? What are we?
It was cutouts, yes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. And all these cases, these are first time up. We haven't ruled on them yet.
No, not yet.
All
right, Counselor, you were saying?
Yes, I mean it's my understanding that from my overview of the city ordinance that permits required when you're making any repairs or any modifications to the structure of the building and things of that nature. I believe in this situation it was the repair of 4 drywall panels, I believe, and I think that's what the pictures depict. We got a contractor, a licensed contractor, I believe their name Quick Cut, something to that nature. They came, they did the work. I believe the contractor never obtained a permit because I'm assuming they believe that a permit wasn't required, considering the scope of the work. And that's kind of where we at as far as that specific violation. However, if the special magistrate disagrees, we would have to reach out to the contractor and get a permit for the work.
All right. Inspector Murillo, we're asking for an after the fact permit, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys have not even applied for the after the fact permit for over a year? Is this case 1 year old as well? Because I think I put 125.
All of them, they were open. Yes, all of them, they were open on the same day, on January 25th, 2023.
The issue is, counselors, that your clients are moving at snail's pace. This case has been going on for over a year.
I understand, Special Magistrate. I just became aware of these issues when they forwarded me the notice to appear. They have been, their main concern is making sure that the building is in good shape, is in good repair. Repairs have been made, and they have been trying to rectify some of these violations. There's never been an order on these notices of appears, which I don't know why, considering that they are from January. I don't know why this is there was never an order on these violations. But as far as what we can do now, Your Honor, is that they have rectified some of these violations. If a permit is required, then if the special magistrate wants to order on that, then I'll make sure that they comply with any order that you come down with. But that's what our position is now. But if you want to order that we need to get a permit, as far we will need more time to comply with that, to apply for the permit and also to complete the extermination report and apply for the business tax receipt and the elevator paperwork, which is waiting for the county to deliver that to the association. I don't have a timetable on that yet.
Inspection has already been done as far as the elevator, or you guys are waiting on is the certificate?
We're waiting for the certificates from the county. I believe the inspections were done already, and they hired a contractor to do that work. The contractors, I believe, the way it works is that paperwork gets submitted to the county, and we're waiting for the county to issue those certificates. That's what I've been advised.
All right, because these cases are a year old, my ruling is that I do find that the violations still exist. I find in favor of the city, I will enter an adjudication. So what I will do is give you guys 60 days, abatement date 3/20/2024, to resolve the violations. So now those that have already been abated, when the officers go back for their reinspection, at least they can close those cases out. But for now, I have an adjudication. I have 60 days. And as for the business tax receipts, if it's not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. As far as the elevators, if it's not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500. You said there was an extermination report that has not been submitted?
Yes, I believe that was one of the violation notices was regarding an extermination report. I believe that's what Mr. Murillo mentioned earlier also.
That will be $150. And as far as the after the fact permit, that will be $750. Feel like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The
meter rooms, the other two, I believe, are the meter room storage and the fire extinguishers in the meter room.
Okay, so that will be $150 each. I believe you have indicated at least those have already been resolved. Again, once Officer Murillo goes back for reinspection, anything that's already complied with, then he can close out those files. Otherwise, we'll see you back here in 60 days and you can let myself or the special magistrate know where we are, with the case, because it's been a year. So, we need to move this case along, especially as it relates to issues that are of concern, especially the elevators. We need the elevators in compliance, working, etc. So
understood. And hopefully we don't have to come, wait till March to get all the stuff resolved, and we can get all the stuff fixed this month.
Awesome. All right, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, guys.
Clerk, you can call the next case.
The next case I'll be calling into record is item number 26 through 29. The property owner is item number 26 through 29, property owner Laurent Rubin, Estelle G. Rubin. Item number 26, case number CEFOB 2023-00486. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th, 2023. Fine was set at $1,000 plus $100 cost assessment. Item number 27, case number CEMIS 2023-00193. Item number 28, case number CEMIS 2023-00192. And item number 29, case number CEZCU 2023-00813. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th, 2023. Fine was set at $1,000 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Gennaro Murillo. I'm gonna allow the property owner access. Laurent Rubin, please accept the invitation to join as panelist. So, Magistrate, on behalf of this case, we have the property owner, North Miami Police Department officer, and as well as one of the association president, Karen DeLeon.
All right. Good morning. Please state your full name for the record.
For Karen,
that's me?
Yes.
Okay. Karen DeLeon.
All right. Okay. Who else you said is present here?
Laurent Rubin, the property owner. Please enable your audio and video. And then we have Officer Sosa. So Lauren and Karen, I'm gonna go ahead and swear you guys in. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say, I do.
I do.
Sir, can you please state your full name for the record?
My name is Laurent Rubin, R-U-B-E-N.
Thank you. Did we swear in the officer?
Not yet.
He's a sworn police officer. Well, do I need? Okay.
We still swear.
Sosa,
Okay.
please.
Yes.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say, I do.
I do.
All right. Thank you. All right. Mr. Murillo?
Your Majesty, do you want me to read all the items together?
Well, let's see. Let's see how this flows. We may have to do that. Go ahead.
Or
Okay.
Magistrate, if I may suggest, we can do the 26 and 29 since those two were already previously adjudicated, and then
Yes.
the other ones.
Okay, so it's the 26 and 29 that have been adjudicated at the $1,000 fine, right?
That is correct.
Got it. Okay, let's run with those two.
Magistrate, on May 23rd, 2023, a violation was found on the property address 12910 Aurelia Road for having to please obtain a business accuracy for the Just Charter Network LLC. I had a inspection on June 6, 2023. There was no compliance. I had a final, at the notice to appear was posted for today, Magistrate, December 7, 2023. I was also mailed December 8, 2023. And I had a final inspection on December 27, 2023. And there has been no compliance. Also for item 29, the same day, on May 23rd, 2023, a violation was found, 12910 Aurelia Road, Just Charter Network LLC, to obtain a certificate of use. I had an inspection on June 6, 2023, no compliance. And there was an order to comply posted on September 22nd, 2023. And as of my final inspection, December 27, 2023, there was no compliance.
All right. Who wants to speak on behalf of the property owner, Mr. Lawrence or Ms. DeLeon?
I'm presuming the property owner should go first.
Okay. Mr. Rubin?
Hi.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So there are currently 4 cases. two cases are not actually to me. They're for the company Yacht Charter Network LLC, which I'm not part of. And that's what I've stated into the first hearing that I had a few months ago. So the request for the business tax receipt and the certificate of use shouldn't be applied because I don't have shares of this company. It's not my company. Then there was a notice for advertising charters from the North Miami address that was in the first hearing. Since even a long time before the first hearing, this has been stopped. Then the third part is running illegal charters from North Miami, which is forbidden. I've been given a fine of $1,000 for this. This has been stopped for a long time, where now I run a yacht charter management company. We have 8 different boats. We have different boats in Miami, and we do all the boats that are in the North Miami area. They do the pickups directly from 163 and Intracoastal, close to Duffy's, where it's we pay for pickup fee over there. However, while I was traveling abroad in October or November, one of my captains actually did a pickup from my house without my authorization, and he was caught by a police officer at the outside of North Miami. And I regret about that, but I don't have anything to say. It's true, but it was not my intention to do any pickup from my house.
Is this what the officers is here to testify about?
No, for item, the officer is for item 28, which you will be testifying on.
All right. Okay. So if I understand you correctly, Mr. Rubin, you're saying that you are not responsible to obtain the business tax receipt and the certificate of use?
Correct, Magistrate.
Okay, because you're indicating that this is for a different company and not for Yacht Charter Network.
Yacht Charter Network is not my company, and this has been already stated in the first hearing that I had a few months ago. I'm not part of this company. I was supposed to be part of this company maybe a year and a half ago. I did apply for the certificate of use and the PTR like a year and a half ago, but at the end I separated from the other 2 associates from this company, and I'm not responsible for this company for over a year and a half, madam.
Okay, so where are the registered, Mr. Murillo?
Yes.
Is this the same address, the 12910?
Yes.
Okay.
So the
Principal
address,
address 12910 Aurelia Road?
Yes. North Miami.
Okay. All right. And that's 51722. This is still active. I'm a little confused. Sir, if you're listed here as the address for this business, what exactly did you want the city to do?
I don't know. I'm not responsible for this company, and for me, it should be revoked or dismissed. Or I don't know about this company, Magistrate.
And this violation was issued when, Mr. Morello?
May 2023. May 23rd, 2023.
And what is the name of your new company, sir?
My company is called RE Invest Ventures LLC. and I've never applied for a certificate of use or the BTR because we operating this company directly from downtown in Miami.
Okay.
The 12910 is my home.
Right. Okay. So, if we were to go on the Sunbiz right now, you're saying that your address would not show up for Yacht Charter Network?
I don't know, Magistrate. I'm not, like I said, I'm not responsible for this company for since November 2022. So if the owners of this company have changed or not changed the address, I don't know how to impact that aspect of it.
Somebody else was going to say something?
Yes, and Sunbiz is still showing up his address.
Okay.
And he's running a shutter from his residential. Okay, so he's not gonna get approved from the city for a BTR and CU. Okay, yeah. So they need to either two things. They need to stop doing the illegal business from the property, and they need to remove the address from the city of North Miami from Sunbiz. But regardless of what he's doing from his property, he's not gonna get approved from the city.
I understand.
And Magistrate,
yes.
I also just Googled the Yacht Charter Network company, and on Google, it's showing here address 12910 Aurelia Road.
Yes.
It opens is from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. You know, the details are here on Google. So
may I say something? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sir. Sure, obviously.
If you're the property owner and this is associated with your address, you know, it's advised to take the necessary steps to have, you know, if this is attached to your address, to have it removed.
So this business has not been dissolved anywhere. It's not dissolved on Sunbiz. You have not been removed from this business, correct?
May I speak?
Yes.
Thank you. So, as I explained into the first hearing, there are two things to distinguish. One is the company Yacht Charter Network LLC, which I'm not associated with. Okay. Second of all, there is a brand called Yacht Charter Network, which operates through my company called RE Invest Ventures LLC. Okay. This company, and you see the Google listing, not the Google listing, but the Google, what it shows on Google. I've been asking Google to change the address to our downtown address for over 6 months and cannot change the address. Unfortunately, they have a verification process, which I'm not able to go through. So I'm still speaking with Google to change the address, but we don't operate this company from here. And regarding Yacht Charter Network LLC, I have no link with this company, Magistrate.
Madam Clerk, can you pull Sunbiz for me real quick?
Sure. And give me 1 second, Magistrate. Magistrate, I have it.
Are you in the actual Sunbiz page?
Yes, I am.
Okay, scroll down. All right, principal business. All right, scroll down a little more. Scroll down. Open, go to the first one, the 2022. Okay. Scroll. Mhm. Got it. Okay. Go to the one for 2023. Okay. And this was filed June 26, 2023. Principal place of business 12910 Aurelia Road, North Miami, Florida 331. Okay.
Magistrate.
Yeah, Mr. Lawrence, Mr. Rubin, I've heard enough, sir. I've heard
Okay.
enough. Okay. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. The fine amount for item number 26 and 29 are hereby ratified. Call the next case, please.
And that's for item number 26 and 29, or you want to hear 29 now? Because
I thought
both
I heard
cases
both.
go hand in hand. If you
I
can't
heard
hear-
both. That works for me.
Noted.
All right, thank you. Next case.
Inspector Murillo, item number 26 and 27 and 28.
Yes, Magistrate. This is a case as a repeat offender. This was opened on August 25th, 2023. Previous found guilty on September 7th, 2023 for occurrence from October 25th, 2023 for operating charters in a residential neighborhood in the city of North Miami. Magistrate, this PD case number 2023-51220, which is you could scroll down, Peggy, please. Can you read it? You want me to read it for you?
I can read it, but if you want to read it for the record, you can read it on the record.
Okay. So on Wednesday, October 25th, 2023, at approximately 16 hours, an undercover officer responded to 12910 Aurelia Road to contact Mr. Lauren regarding the chartering a boat. Reference on Miami PD case number 2023-51220. Mr. Lauren previously spoke to Panama Brown via telephone about renting the Whiskey and Wave boat for Saturday, October 28, 2023 for $3,600 for 8 hours. Upon the undercover making contact with Mr. Lauren at the above location, Mr. Lauren showed the undercover the Whiskey and Wave boat. The undercover asked Mr. Lauren for permission to record the boat, and Mr. Lauren replied yes. During the meeting, the undercover asked Mr. Lauren where the boat would be launched. The boat would be launched here, meaning his resident, 12910 Aurelia Road. Mr. Lauren mentioned they must be low key because it is his private residence. Mr. Lauren advised that he will send Panama Brown the information to make the payment, which he later did via text message. There's also a picture attached of all the times we observe boats coming in and out from Keystone. You want me to proceed with item 28?
Give me 1 second, please. All right, scroll to the next photos. So these are the boats, right? Okay.
Yes. Also, there's a picture from October 21st that I saw that they were dropping off clients. The boat name is that one, Science City. You can see the boat on the other picture, Peggy, please. Yeah, you can see that boat there, that they have it on advertisement on Jack's Network. That's the same boat.
Okay.
You
All right.
notice here it says hosted by Lauren.
Okay. Scroll back up. Ooh, went too far. Right there. Okay.
Special magistrate, if I can, if I can have a moment.
All right. Yes, Miss
DeLeon. Hi, I'm the president of the Neighborhood Association, and I can share my screen, and it will show you LinkedIn for Mr. Rubin as the entrepreneur with Yacht Charter Network.
Yes. Okay.
There's no question that this is going on. We've seen it. We have, of the 880 homes in Keystone, we have 110 LLCs currently that are operating all sorts of different activities. And we're working hard to have a residential community. We feel safer when we feel that this is our residents, these are our neighbors, we know who's coming and going. And people are uncomfortable. There are people that don't know on both sides. They're on the streets, they're on the water, the boats are doubled up. It's affecting the quality of life for people, and it's affecting their feeling of safety. So we appreciate your taking this seriously as you do, and we really appreciate how hard the city is working at this. And it's, they can't get a business license to do this, and it's such a waste of everybody's time that we're having to continue to come back here. So thank you for everything you can do to convince this company to go work out of a marina like they're supposed to. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that the clerk has allowed you to share. Is that correct, Madam Clerk? You're giving her access to share. She want to be able to share her screen.
There you go. That's LinkedIn, Mr. Rubin. He is a entrepreneur at Yacht Charter Network.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. There comes a point where you can't no longer, let's take responsibility for what we're doing and go move your business to where it needs to be.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Murillo is the officer. I know that we have the officer present, and I don't want, to waste his time if he has
This is for the other item that I haven't presented yet.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're done with this one. What was the fine amount for item number 27?
Magistrate,
7 and 28 are new.
I'm sorry?
If you allow me before, the city is asking fines that repair the property owner going disregard from previous order by Magistrate Smith. Despite the evidence presented today, the property owner has not stopped their operations, and we recognize that the special magistrate had the authority to impose fines up to $15,000 for repeat offenders per case. We request that this maximum penalty be considered due to the property owner's continued non-compliance with the orders.
All right. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. I also find that this is a repeat violation. Will this be a one-time fee or an ongoing
This will be a one-time fee.
All right, that will be $5,000. Madam Clerk, you got that?
Noted.
All right, thank you. Next case.
Next case, item 28 on November 25th, 2023. Another case was opened for the property address 129 Tanarita Road as a repeat offender, which was previously found guilty on September 7, 2023. Again, for the operation of boat shutters on a residential neighborhood in the city of North Miami. This is from North Miami PD Incident Report 2023 57769, and we have Officer Souza on to testify on behalf of this case.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning, Magistrate.
All right, sir. You can testify to what you observed, what you saw, etc.
Let me pull up my report. Oops.
Officer Sosa, is it the one from November 30th?
It was on this occurred on November 25th.
25th.
So basically on November 25th. Yeah, on November 25th. Okay, you have it? Yeah, on November 25th, while I was on routine patrol, I observed Whiskey and Waves leaving Keystone on a plane on a minimum wake zone. So basically, I conducted a vessel stop. I made contact with the captain. He had customers on board. And through our conversations, it was discovered that the captain picked up all the customers from 12910 Aurelia Road. So the captain was cited, and that's pretty much everything from the report. I mean, unless you want me to read the report word for word, but that's pretty much what happened that day.
Okay. And you said there were passengers?
That's correct. I'm sure we have all the pictures from the actual contract itself because I took pictures that day. I'm sure the city can provide them and put them up there. There was five, if I remember correctly, I think there was 5 passengers plus the captain. It should be in one of the pictures when I actually conducted the stop that I took pictures of the whole contract.
Let's give Mr. Lord an opportunity to respond.
Like I said earlier, I'm not disputing this incident. I was traveling abroad, and my captain decided to pick up the guests at my house instead of picking them at the legal pickup location. I'm not disputing that at all, Magistrate.
Okay. What is the city seeking?
Like I mentioned before, Magistrate, we're seeking the maximum penalty that you can rule on this case. As you see, they continue to disregard the previous order by Magistrate Smith.
Is this again going to be a one-time penalty, or is this an ongoing?
Yes, this is a one time.
All right. Same, 5,000. Okay, does that conclude it for this case?
Yes, Magistrate.
All right, and thank you, officer. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Miss De Leon. I think she left. Okay. All right, thank you, Mr. Laurent.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Magistrate.
Thank you.
All right, bye. We can call the next case, Madam Clerk.
The next case I'll be calling into record is item number 7 through 8, Aruba Investment 155 LLC. Case number for item number 7 is CEFOB 202200143. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 16, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And item number 8, case number CEZCU 202200290. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 16, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Barillo. I'm going to allow the attendees in now, Magistrate.
Okay.
All right. Juan Sorrells, Nancy Verka, and Alex Rabinski, can you please accept the invitation?
Can you start?
Madam Magistrate, Juan Sorrells from the law firm Jones Walker, appearing on behalf of Aruba Investments LLC.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Will you be testifying?
The attorney representing, so Alex Rabinski and Nancy Verga.
Will Mr. Rubensky and Ms. Verga be testifying, or you're speaking on behalf of everyone?
They will be testifying.
All right. Swear 'em in, please.
Sure.
Ask Ms. Verga to please enable her video. All right. Swear 'em in.
Please raise your right hand. Nancy? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Is it Officer Murillo?
Yes,
Yes.
Magistrate, on March 9, 2022, a case was opened to a property address 15500 Biscayne Boulevard to apply for a business tax receipt for Cat's Restaurant at 15504 Biscayne Boulevard. This case is being heard for the second time. The notice to appear was posted on December 7, 2023. It was also mailed on December 8, 2023. I had a final inspection on December 27, and there has been no compliance.
You can do the other
And-
one. They both.
Yes, and for item number 8, same, for address 15500 Biscayne Boulevard, case was opened on March 9, 2022. To apply for a certificate of use, the inspection was for April 13, 2022. The notice to appear was posted on December 7, 2023. It was mailed on December 8 and had a final inspection on December 27, 2023. And on my final inspection, there has been no compliance.
All right. And this is a restaurant, correct?
That's
Yes,
correct. Although I represent Aruba Investments, the party cited. They are the owners of the shopping center, and the violations occurred by a tenant at the shopping center.
Correct. Okay. All right. Who wants to go first?
I can go if you don't mind.
Let me just say a couple words, Alex.
Sure.
Since our last meeting or our last hearing, Madam Magistrate, I've been informed that the tenant has diligently and continuously been working on achieving the final stages of their expansion plans and obtaining approvals by the county and the city. The tenant has very diligently provided weekly reports on their progress. The tenant's owners and the project manager, I believe, who is Alex, are present today and have entered appearances. And in short, since the last hearing, they have worked diligently with Durham, with the fire department, with the water and sewer department, the city of North Miami, and the county. They are on the verge, if they have not yet been have their plans approved. They've been repeatedly gone under multiple revisions and submissions. And I believe that we are waiting upon final comments from the fire department as well as commitments from the city of North Miami, which are still pending. And once we get through this last hurdle, I understand that the expansion work will not take more than 3 weeks to complete. And once the project is closed out, we can correct its violations or have the tenant correct the violations. I believe that all fees in relation to applications and that have been charged by this the different departments are current. And I believe that Alex is prepared to address these issues. And after his presentation, I would ask the special magistrate for a further extension of the abatement period before fines are imposed, if in light of the continuous due diligence on behalf of the tenant. And with that, I'll turn it over to Alex.
Hello, Magistrate. Well, as Mr. Serrales explained, basically we were working on this on daily basis. It's just a lot of communication between the Miami-Dade County. There was a couple of back and forth in terms of how they would like to see the space going forward. So we had to address it, and obviously, there is a time in between that it's taking by the county to review, and then by the architect to address. So my last approval right now is basically with Tyler Curtis, is the reviewer of the fire department. I spoke to him this morning. He promised me that it will get approved today because we basically addressed all his comments as per my communication with him last week. So I hope today to have it done. In addition to that, we paid the fee for the water and sewer of $12,500 that were issued by the county. 2 weeks ago, we have received the ordinance 8995, and we also got the allocation letter that needs to be submitted to the city of North Miami Beach to get the commitment letter from them. So because the water and sewer is being controlled by that city for that part of where we are located. So the commitment letter will be issued within 5 business days. And at this point, we would send it back to the Miami-Dade County to get our plans fully released as approved. From that point, the plans will go to the city of North Miami for the approval so that we can start performing those changes that the county is requesting us to do. We need to add an additional evacuation exit, and we need to add 2 additional grease traps as per the request from the county and according to new codes and regulations. According to my estimation, we should have if we're going to have the approvals from the county next week. Hopefully that's the goal. We will submit that to the city ASAP. Unfortunately, I don't know what will be the timing by the city of North Miami to review the plans and get us the approval, but I hope it's not going to take more than 2 to 4 weeks. From that stage, we already have a GCs aligned to complete the work that is required so that we can call for inspections. And we're going to need to have 2 types of inspection. We'll need to do a rough inspection for the plumbing and for building because of the additional egress exit. And then we need to have a final inspection and request the city to perform an additional inspection to get our certificate of use. So my estimation, as Mr. Serrales explained, is about 45 to 60 days to complete the whole scope. My goal is to have it ready because it's really important for us, not only because of obviously, first of all, because of the certificate of use and the business tax receipt, but in addition to that, this will allow us to obtain a hard liquor license, which is really important for our business.
You guys are still operating, correct?
Yes.
And the reason this has been ongoing for over a year is because of the expansion?
At first, we are also Canadians. We were out of country during the COVID time, and we were notified in 2022 about those violations. When we submitted the plans back to the city back in 2022, it wasn't not a complete plan, and it was rejected. So we had to find a different architect and to complete a full set of plans as per the request, with all the changes that we made to the space. Because the violation is basically because we added some additional additional structures in the space which were not per permit, and that's why we didn't get our certificate of use renewed. And from that stage, basically, we thought it's only need to go to the city to get it approved, but then because of the additional seating capacity that we added, it had to go to the county. And the county, we were submitting only 3 pages of the changes, and then the county rejected it and requested to submit a full set of plan with the plumbing, the electrical, the building, and basically a full set of plans.
Does the city have an objection to table this for 60 days without having to ratify the daily fine to see where we are? And if we have not moved this case along within the next 60 days, then, I will ratify the fine and just...
That's fine.
It's fine?
Yeah, there's no objection.
Much appreciated.
Very much appreciated. Thank you.
All right, council. So let's do 60 days and let's come back and see where we are. Hopefully by then,
Nobody wants more than a tenant of the land.
Nobody wants. Okay. It's really in our interest, and we don't want to be not in compliance with the city requirements, obviously.
All right, great. Okay, good luck to you guys. Thank you, Counselor.
Thank you very much.
You.
Bye. We can call the next meeting.
I'm going to call item number 18, Grace Marie Russo. Case number for item number 18, CEMHS 2022-00610. It's Inspector Colson. We have Margarita.
Yes, it's Margarita Group. There you go. Sorry, I didn't. Hi.
Of Kathleen Lema. Please enable your audio and video.
We ready?
Give me 1 second. I'm waiting on Caitlin to enable her audio and video.
We need to swear them in.
Yes. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right. You may proceed.
Good morning. My name is Christopher Colson, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Department Inspector. This is a new case, CEMHS 2022-00610. The case concerns a safety hazard. Concrete has cracks, exposures in the building, east side of the property near water. Life safety issues. Violation was issued 10/19/22. Violation was found during the inspection. An extension was given in 10/23 and approved. As of the final reinspection, the violation still remains. As you can see, the crack is supported. They do have yellow caution tape on the front side of that staircase, and another picture. I don't remember if I posted it or not. They keep it roped off, but as you can see, the violation still remains.
All right. It was previously adjudicated?
No.
Case magistrate.
New case.
Okay. And how long has this been going on?
This case was open 10/20/22.
A little over a year.
A little over a year.
So the crack that you just showed me, that's been like this for over a year?
Yes.
When you said it's roped off, meaning that it's closed off to...
Well, they keep that part.
Was it 22 or 23?
10/19/22. They keep it. They keep the yellow tape right there, and on the other side is usually you can't. To a point, you can't walk over there. They keep that cut off too. That's really on the back side near the water.
Did
of the
Mr.
building.
G join us yet?
Yeah, she's back. Building official.
Yeah, I think Gene knows about this too.
All right. Well, I'm glad it's here.
Good morning, Madam Magistrate. I don't know if I need to be sworn in.
Good morning, sir. Happy New Year. Okay,
New
we're
Year.
going to need you on this one. Show the inspector. Show the building official the crack again, please. Okay. I can see that it's being held up by this thing here, but this doesn't look safe at all.
So, Mayor Jean, building official. So I really want to find out because I'm seeing this for the first time, but they need more than that. Just wood shoring, and it needs more than that. I want to hear from the owners or the manager. What's the immediate plan of action? Because that's not safe.
And is the building occupied?
Yes.
How are you guys able to keep the residents and children away from this section?
There's no one leaving that unit, Your Honor and Magistrate, and also there is no traffic going. And this is actually, we have all the inspections done, and we had an engineering report on that. The reason why it was not right away done because we filed an insurance claim on that, and the insurance company with Citizens, and insurance company asked us to not to do anything until all the inspections, until all the testing is going to be back. So when we received the report back, it's actually stated that this is not a safety, it's not a structural damage. What it says that an inspection of the separation revealed that it extended to approximately 1 inch wide. An inspection of the concrete structural framing from the separation revealed the separation did not appear to extend to the structural framing. What it is a soffit veneer, And the whole inspection report is stating that this is very common for the stucco veneer. This is the material that they use originally. And it says these elements expand and contract to the temperature and moisture at different rates than the stucco veneer. And as such, the applied forces cause the separation. But it's not a structural. We do have, after the inspection, and we hired the engineer, we submit everything to the city. We submitted we started the process and the application, and this is where we are still waiting. The application process number is BBC 00-2023-00067. We hired and signed the contract with our contractor. His name is Domus Area Development LLC. We also have submitted the North Miami Building Department the signed a letter from the engineer who is in charge of that project. Okay. We also submitted the survey of the property. We submitted all the documents, and still it's been the zoning department is not allowing the process of the permit. We've been on that for over 6 months now.
Mr. Jean, do you need a copy of this, the engineer's report?
Well, if she can, if she could repeat the permit application number, we're gonna jump on that right away.
Yes, it's BBC 00-2023-00067. As a matter of fact, I sent the email just on December 21st to Miguel. I can't see my screen, but to the building department, and I asked the status, and I submitted the additional information for the zoning, and I still did not have a complete answer from building department about that. We are trying to finish this because it's been there for quite some time, and we are stuck with this application for over 6 months now.
Okay, give me. Okay. What I'm gonna do, Madam Magistrate, we're gonna expedite this situation because I wasn't aware of this condition. But in the meantime, your contractor can provide better shoring in that area just to prevent any movement of the cracks there. Can your contractor at least do something in addition to those wood shoring that you place to stabilize that corner?
So we will ask, for sure, we will ask them to place a better holding of that area. And like I said, in this specific unit that is on that corner, no one lives there. It's an empty unit. There is no traffic, but we will make sure that we will place the better holding of that corner. Truly, we would love to finish with this. If someone can just reply to my email and let us know what else do we need to provide. We provided so much information already, and we really need to finish this.
Okay.
Mr. Is there anything you'd like to add?
May I add something?
Yes, sir. I'm asking you if there's anything you'd like to add.
Yes. My name is Ted Lamott. I'm on the maintenance committee here at Fairmount House. I worked with the engineer examining the damage to that corner, and it's not structural. There is, some spalling on the walkway, but what you're seeing, that crack, is fascia and soffit. It's stucco. I'm not minimizing it. I'm just saying it's enclosing wires and things like that underneath the walkway. So it's not structural. The walkway is not in danger of falling down imminently, but The stucco, yes, the wiring that's holding the stucco together has rusted out there, and it definitely needs to be fixed. But I just thought it would be useful for you to understand the damage.
The only thing that I would say, if you guys can do a better job at closing that area off to, pedestrians, passengers, small children, right?
Yes.
Do a better job, section it off so that, God forbid, nothing falls on top of, somebody's head. But I'll leave it up to the building official. You indicated that you were able to pull the engineer's report, or you want that sent to you?
Actually, I'm going to pull the entire file, the permit application, so that way to go through it to expedite this. But they can do since we have the permit application, they can proceed with any emergency repairs they need to do. So if you need to have the contractor there today, you have my permission to go ahead and get them started. That won't be an issue.
No, thank you. Thank you. That would be very helpful for us. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay. So at this time, what is it that the city is seeking to do, or Mr. Jean?
From the management, I wanted to know how long. What's the expected time for the repair? How long would it take?
Not more than 30 days.
Okay. Madam Magistrate, would we allow them to, like, within 30 days, to do so? Yes, we would. I don't know if it's been abated yet.
No, has not been abated yet.
Okay. So within that 1 month further to do so, then we'll proceed to the next level in order to get compliant.
So you want to table this another 30 days?
30 days, yes.
Okay. What's the next hearing date, Madam Clerk?
February 7th. February 7th?
February 7th?
Yes.
Madam Clerk, you're muted. We can't hear you. But the inspector is saying the next hearing date is February 7th?
Yes, and that's under 30 days. And then following that, March 6th would be the other hearing.
Mr. Jean, if they're able to show proof that they've done the emergency repair, are you okay with March 6th hearing date? Or do you want the February 7th date?
February
7th. Okay, then let's leave it for February 7th. Okay, we're going to table this case. We'll reset. We'll come back on the 7th so that you guys can tell the court and the building inspector where we are. Hopefully you will have gotten the work done.
Thank you, Magistrate.
All right. Okay, that's it. Thank you, everyone. See you on the 7th.
There was another two.
There's another case?
Yeah, there is another 2 cases.
No, there's no more cases. I closed those. Those cases were complied. I closed those cases. Everything else that was open on your property that I opened, you complied with. Exit signs and all that stuff. So the only thing was pending was that crack. So everything else has been closed.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Call the next case, please.
I'm going to call item number 20 and 21. Jade on Bay, LLC. Item number 20, case number MHVIO 2023-00773. It was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 19, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. As for item number 21, case number MHVIO 2023-00774. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 19, 2023. 3, fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. Inspector Murillo.
Good morning. Inspector Murillo, Neighborhood Services Department, City of Miami. On January 18, 2023.
Sorry, who's on this case?
We have Joseph Bamberger. I'm waiting for him to accept the invitation.
Yes. Ms. Lamont, do you have another case here?
No, we thought we had 2 more cases, but apparently they've been closed. So I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
For Fairmont House. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Joseph, please accept the invitation.
Please enable your video so you can be sworn in.
Hi. Okay. Thank you. Hi.
Good morning.
Are you an attorney?
No, I'm not. I'm the owner of the property.
All right. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I affirm.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. These 2 cases will be here for the second time. On January 18, 2023, the violation was found while conducting an annual housing inspection to the property address 11900 North Bayshore Drive. A case was opened to apply for an after-the-fact building permit for the new plumbing work that went done on the property. In order to comply, it was posted on September 22nd, 2023. The notice to appear for today's magistrate was posted on December 6, 2023. It was made on December 8, 2023, and some final inspection on December 27, 2023. There has been no compliance. And for item 21, case was opened the same day on January 18, 2023, while conducting an annual housing inspection to obtain permits for the work being done at the property, including interior remodeling. An order to comply was posted on September 22nd, 2023. And for today, magistrate, the notice to appear was posted on December 6th, mailed on December 8th, and as my final inspection on December 27, 2023, there has been no compliance.
Okay. Sir?
Yes. Hi. Am I able to speak?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hi. So my name is Joseph Bamberger. I actually live in New York. I bought this property because I love Miami. I love the people, and I love the weather. I hired a property manager to run this property for me, to bring it to make sure to keep it in compliance and to bring it up to do whatever needs doing to maintain it. I applied for a very large project to upgrade the boating dock, and I have a dock application number BD 00-2023-00009. That's been in process for 2 years. We went through Army Corps of Engineering. We have an application with the city, and we're in the final derm. It's a major project, and obviously we put in applications for that, including we also applied for doors. We had to upgrade the doors on all the units. They weren't safe, and we put in an application there. It's BPL 2023-00054. Sorry, apologies, BWD S0 2023-001-187. And other than that, I was unaware of any other issues. I did not get the mail. and the manager did not let me know until one day I visited the building and I saw a notice on the door with a violation, and then I checked into it and I saw that we had missed a court hearing, and I apologized for that. That's nothing I would do. And so the first thing we did is we took care of what I could. There was one violation the violation was for a fire alarm that we right away replaced the missing cover. We had a pest control report that the manager had not submitted. And obviously, I just want to let the court know this manager is no longer with us. I've obviously let him go. I'm currently self-managing the building to make sure there are no further issues. And I'm down here almost weekly and bi-weekly. The pest control report, we've submitted that the manager did submit just before he resigned. And then the exterior plumbing, we have an application in BPL 2023-00054. I also have a permit that I'm ready to submit. I didn't know you need a permit for painting the building, and we have a permit for submitting that's ready to submit, and that should be submitted probably next week.
Okay. How many violations did they have total, Inspector?
Right now, only 2.
Only 2? Okay, so they complied with the pest control and the fire alarm.
Yes.
Those are complied. Mm-hmm. So the only thing outstanding is the paint and the exterior plumbing.
Well, the exterior plumbing and the interior remodeling that we're doing on inside the units.
So, Madam Magistrate, the plumbing has been repaired and the permits submitted, and then will be submitted next week. I hired as soon as I got the notice of the violation on the door, I hired an architect. I wasn't aware of any work that was done without that should have had a permit. So I hired an architect called Bernardo Kaufman, an engineer, to prepare permits for anything that's required interior. He came highly recommended as somebody who really knows the code in Miami. He's a very senior engineer, but apparently he had a stroke recently. And when he came for the interview, he didn't look well. But I didn't want to judge anyone by how they appear because he was he had the qualifications. But once I hired him, I gave him $11. He was in hospital for weeks on end. And at the beginning, it was a sensitivity issue. I didn't want to fire him when somebody's sick in hospital. And, week on week, I said, you know what, the money I've given you is done, and we're going to start again. And so we've hired a company called Fine Line, and we should have some applications ready within the next couple of weeks. And I've been all over this myself personally. Madam Magistrate, I may also comment that, I'm not someone who looks to do things without permits. I went out of my way to make sure to get, permits for the docks, the windows. I wasn't going to bring an inspector to the property for my doors if I'm doing things illegally.
Okay. Let's table it. You said that you have someone you recently retained. You're going to need some after the fact permit, at least submit the application. 30 days, Inspector Murillo?
Could I request 60 days just to make sure that I'm in compliance? So I don't.
Let's do
3rd is your next hearing. When
is it?
April 3rd.
April 3rd. Okay, with an abatement date of 3/20. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so let's do that. Okay, get on it, Mr. Ben. Is it Ben Berger?
Burger, it is.
All right.
I'm not related to the
Back, and we're still in the same place. You know, those fines will be ratified back to was it October?
Yes, October 19, 2023.
Back to the October 19, 2022. Okay.
That's right. I will
All right.
have.
Use that time well, wisely. All right, sir. Good luck to you.
The next case I'll be calling in is Jeanne Revos and Odette Revos. Case number is CEBPR 2022-00643. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of July 20th, 2023. Fine was set at $450 plus $100 cost assessment. And the inspector is Murillo. And we're also going to need the Creole interpreter to help
How much is
assist.
it?
$450.
What are the item numbers, Peggy?
24. Jeanne, please enable your audio and video.
Jeanne, s'il vous plaît, ouvrez micro avec vidéo.
Are we waiting for the property owner?
Yeah.
She accepted the invitation, but she didn't enable audio and video yet.
Can you ask her again, Mr. Interpreter?
Jeanne, ou capable d'ouvrir caméra ou avec micro, s'il vous plaît?
And Serge Clarissier, please accept the invitation as well.
Et puis Serge Clérisier, et acceptez l'invitation, tout, s'il vous plaît.
Hello?
Ask him to turn on his camera so he can be sworn in if he is. Okay, here he is.
Okay.
All right, swear the man, please.
Do you solemnly, please raise your right hand.
Levez droit, tout, s'il vous plaît. Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Real?
Does he need an interpreter?
Yes.
No,
both of them.
I don't. Thank you.
Jan, most likely
Yes.
you would need one. Do you need an interpreter?
If Serge is here, I don't need any.
All right. Okay, let's proceed.
On August 12, 2022, a violation was opened after a warning was issued on August 2nd, 2022, to the property address 1040 Northeast 145th Street. They were asked to apply, and after the fact, build a permit from the building department for the work that was done on the carport. In order to comply, was posted on June 17, 2023. The notice to appear for today magistrate was posted on December 7, was also made on December 8, and I must have my final inspection on December 27. There has been no compliance.
And it's for after the fact permit, right?
Yes.
And what work was done?
Excuse me?
What was done?
As you can see, they converted a carport to a garage, but they also stated on the last magistrate that they built like a bathroom inside the garage. So I don't know if they converted to a living in a living facility. So
okay.
So yes, the permit says and after the fact legalization for garage convert with a bathroom.
All right. Who's going to speak first? This is how it was. This
This is how it was. Yes, how when I found that we're doing the work.
the work, and that has been converted to a garage
Yes.
with a bathroom.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Surge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning. Morning,
Yeah.
and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes. First, we apply to the city for permit to close, to put a garage door at the carport. We had the permit, and the final inspection was done and approved by the city on January, I think it was 2023, somewhere around there. Okay, with the door there. The perfect, there was no problem. So the only thing they were going to do, which was not done yet, was to put, since they live in Boston, when they come down here, instead of paying for the hotel, they think they can stay there because they're here for a few days when they come to. They used to live in North Miami. They go to church at Holy Family Catholic Church. When we have some kind of event going there, they want to come down on those events. So instead of paying the hotel, they want to stay there. So they would decide. They think it was okay to put a little bathroom there, but which is they haven't done yet. That was their intent to do, but the inspector, for some reason I don't know, went and said that they did some illegal work there by putting the garage door, convert the carport into the garage, which is not true because we applied for the permit and they did a final inspection there. Those things was done and approved.
Okay, give me 1 second. Is that what he's saying is correct? There was a final inspection and approval by the city?
For the permit?
Or the carport?
Well, you're talking about the carport, not about the conversion you made to the garage.
We're not there yet. You just said that you present the carport. You just showed the picture without the door, the garage door, and you said that we done something illegal there. We convert the carport into a garage, which is we did with permit.
I just want to know, do we have a permit on file that's indicating that it's been inspected and approved for them to have this?
Okay, so I opened the case on August 12th, okay?
Okay.
He applied for a permit on September for one impact replacement of a one impact garage door replacement. So if you can see, he did it more than just a replacement because there was no garage door before, right? And then he applied on July 17, 2023, the legalization of the garage conversion with the bathroom, which that still remains pending.
Okay. So this was in July, you said?
July 17, 2023.
Okay.
May I say something, Magistrate?
Give me 1 second. Let me process the dates.
Okay.
You applied for two different things is what the inspector is saying. And the one that you applied for conversion back in July that has not been approved. So if you went ahead and did the work before this has been approved, sir, that's a violation. And I think that's. Go ahead.
I can speak?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, we are talking about two different things here. The first, we did apply for a permit to put a garage door at the carport. That was done and inspected and approved by the city of North Miami. I think it was back in January 2023 or February. I'm not too sure because I do not have it here with me. The second thing is, after we did that, the inspector came back and said that we did that without a permit. And in addition to that, we tried to convert the garage into a living space. Okay? So that was afterward. So when he says that back in July.
Slow down. All right. Inspector, please tell me if there was a permit pulled and whether or not there was a final inspection approving the garage door.
At that time, when I opened the case, there was no permit.
There was no permit.
That's why the case was open. Then, a month later, he applied for a permit for the, it says replacement of one impact garage door. That's what he applied for after I opened the violation. But if you could see Peggy, if you could show the initial pictures.
If you could see on the screen here, which is a history of the property, I'm going to read courtesy case number CCNIR 2022001164. This was when they were first advised of the violation that were at the property. That was August 2nd of 2022. Following that, September 2nd, 2022 was when they applied for the replacement of one impact door and garage door permit. So that was approved and final. Now, if you see here where the notice of violation was open after the reinspection.
Give me 1 second. Miss Provost, if you can mute your device, ma'am, because we can hear all the movements that you're making. It's a lot of noise.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to pull out where I was because I wasn't home.
All right.
And if you're
now I'm okay.
Driving, you need to park stationary somewhere.
No, I was just at work, so I want to just step away.
Okay.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
So from the initial courtesy notice, when the inspector went out to reinspect on August 12th, 2022 was when the violation was issued for the conversion of the garage. So then on July 17th, 2023 was when they applied for the after the fact legalization of garage converted to a den with bathroom. So it's still pending. Nothing's approved yet, and the permit is not finalized.
Okay.
Okay. May I speak now?
Yes, sir. Keep that up.
Okay. Well, I'm not quietly understand what they are saying because for the garage door, we hire somebody to do that. He went and took the permit and called for a final inspection. And everything was okay and approved by the city. That's all I know about the garage door. So afterward, after they approved the work that was done to put the garage door at the carport, so that's when they those people think they can put a bathroom there. Okay, but they didn't do anything. They didn't put bathroom. They didn't have anything there until now. They don't have it. So when they entered, they said they needed a permit for that. I think we'll have a hearing on the July 7, 2023. We had, and I think you were the one who presided the hearing. You said we need a permit, after fact permit. And we went and applied for the after fact permit. That's already approved in Miami-Dade with them, and they sent it back to the city of North Miami back in November or October last year, and we still waiting. We pay all the fees they were asking for, everything. We're still waiting for them. They give us a permit number, but we're still waiting for them to give us the permit. That's all we're waiting for. So when we give us the permit, we present them the plans for that we want to do. They have the plan, everything there. We're just waiting for them to give us the permit so we can put it up to the plan that we gave them. So we haven't done anything in this carport yet. But that's our intent, what we want to do. When he says he went back to inspect, I don't know what he went back to inspect. There was nothing to inspect there because this inspection was already done, and then we were waiting for the permit to do what we want to do there.
You're saying that you have already received the approval from Durham?
Yes, it's presented to North Miami.
And that was
yes,
sent to North Miami.
Right.
May I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, North Miami just sent a comment to our contractor. They asked for elevation certificate, and we try to send the property survey to the contractor so he can add the elevation certificate. So that's the process of North Miami now.
Okay. It sounds to me that the process is ongoing. So at this time, let's table this. Let's reset this again for my next court date. And let's get from there where we are. Because they're indicating that they haven't done anything inside. They're waiting on the proper permit to get that done. And they already got approval from Durham, and they're working with the city. So what's the next move?
While we do have the property owners on today, I'm going to let it known that your permit expires January 13, 2024. So if you can, make the time to go to the building department to see if you can get an extension. As you can see on the screen here, expires 1/13/2023. That's for the after the fact legalization of garage converted to den with bathroom permit.
Okay, may I say something, Your Honor?
Sure.
So then the city knows they have a time for the after fact permit to expire. So why they don't give us the permit when we do everything they ask us to do?
Okay, sir, I can't answer that for the city. It is a process. And so you need to go in and meet with the officials so that they can tell you maybe you're missing something. I don't know. I think the owner just indicated what it is that they stated that's missing. That's something that you need to take up with the city officials. Right now, Madam Clerk is letting you know that your permit is soon to expire in just a few days, just a couple of days. So if you need to go in and get the extension, and while you're there, you can ask questions in terms of the process, where you are, what's taking so long, and, you know, a time frame when you can expect for them to make a decision one way or another. Right now, what I'm doing is giving you more time so that you can get this done. We will see you back here on, Madam Clerk.
Do you want to extend it to April 3rd? So that's
Okay.
giving them enough time to submit their elevation certificate and
Yes.
request an extension on that permit.
Yes.
So Serge, don't wait till last minute, as this case has been open since August of 2022.
Right. Thank you very much. I will do my diligence to go to the city sometime today or tomorrow. And I think we do have the certificate of elevation because when we purchased the house, they did that. I just have to relocate it to see where it's at, and I can go to the city, or we have to call the surveyor to redo it for us. So that should be done sometime this week or the latest next week. But I'm going to the city for the extension of the permit to ask for an extension.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ms. Provost. Have a good one.
Next item I'll be calling in is item numbers 35 and 36. Michael Nunes. Case number for item number 35 is CEDIC 2023-00014. And item number 36, case number CENUS 2023-001-273. And the inspector is Murillo. I'm going to allow Michael Nunes in.
Mr. Nunez, please enable your audio and video. Good morning,
Hello.
sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you?
Well, we're hearing
I can't hear you.
Please,
Let me go sit down. Take the stuff out of the truck.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are you guys in the same area? Because we're having a feedback.
No, we're not in the same room. We're in different locations.
Okay, now I can hear you perfectly. Before we were having a feedback. Okay. Please swear them in.
Michael Nunes, please raise your right hand. And Humberto, you're the attorney, correct? You don't need to be sworn in.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you solemnly
Mr.
swear?
Hernandez, are you an attorney?
Yeah, he doesn't need to be sworn.
Are you an attorney?
Ma'am, I'm representing Mr. Nunez.
Okay, you don't have to be sworn in, sir.
Thank you.
Michael, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right.
Good morning, Officer Murillo, Never Service Department, City of North Miami. On September 8, 2023, the city received a complaint in regards to a pool resurfacing waste being dumped into the canal from property address 13300 Arch Creek Terrace. This case was opened as an irreversible and irreparable in nature. The notice to appear was posted on December 7, 2023 for today Magistrate, and it was mailed on December 8, 2023.
And that's the first time up?
Yes, this is the first time.
May I, Your Honor?
1 second, sir. The picture of this is the canal, and this is after the dumping?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the individual there?
Yes. At that time,
I'm not able to see the picture. Can we bring the picture up, please?
Go ahead, Inspector. You may proceed, sir.
I can proceed?
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, Your Honor. Your Honor, property owner's been living there and owned the property for 11 years. The first time he ever has an issue with the city of North Miami. Other issues that came about have been complied with, including a permit that was pulled for the repairs to the pool and the decking. That's been closed. I think the clerk announced earlier in the morning, this morning, that case is complied with. As to this picture, we have what we believe a due process issue because, number one, we don't know who took the picture. Surely it wasn't a city of North Miami official. The city of Miami official who's on the screen did not witness this or take the picture. I think we have a right to cross-examine the person who took the picture who's not here today. And as far as we know, there was a rinsing of a bucket that was being done on the premises. We do not know when this happened. And this gentleman is a subcontracted entity. He's not obviously an owner of the property, was on the property with our consent, but we did not witness this. We did not see this. We don't know when it happened, who took the picture. And again, the person's not here. And based on that, we would like to dismiss this violation for the simple reason that we don't have any idea when this picture was taken, who took the picture, and whoever did is surely not here today.
Inspector?
Your Honor, can you please verify, sir, if this is the rear of your property? Because at that time, you were doing work in the rear of the property on the pool without a permit, which you guys applied for the permit after you guys received the violation.
We pulled the permit after the fact. The permit was
yes,
pulled, approved, inspections were done, and all inspections have been approved and finalized, and we have complied fully.
As you can see, Your Honor, this is the rear of the property, 13300 Arch Creek Terrace. And you can see workers in the back of the property. And they were doing work on the pool, concrete work on the pool without a permit at that moment.
What counsel is saying that they can see the picture, but it doesn't depict what's being done. And you don't have the witness or the person, the complainant present to testify and indicate what it is that we're looking at.
And Your Honor, by the way, Officer Murillo, as well as the building department, can tell you that the property owner has been, since December, almost on a daily basis, pushing through the inspections of this permit, and everything was done to code and complied with. We just have a problem with this violation and what Officer Murillo, who did not witness this, is alleging. I understand what he's saying, but he didn't see it. He doesn't know what's going on here other than this gentleman that's standing there. He knows the work supposedly that was being done, which he didn't witness either. So how can we conclude that what he is saying is exactly what happened? He can't even attest to it.
As you know, Counselor, this is quasi-judicial, so we do allow certain hearsay evidence in. But I have to agree with you is that the picture doesn't tell us the full story. So we don't know, fully what is going on and who's doing the dumping. And you want to be able to cross-examine the sitters witness as to time, place, manner, etc. So I get that. Mr. Jean, was there something that you wanted to add? Because I see you.
Yes, Madam Magistrate. I'm just curious to see the debris that was, or the concentration of the debris that's in the waterway. I mean, it has to come from somewhere. I mean, it doesn't just gather up like that. It has to be either leaching from somewhere or something fell into the waterways. And
but it could very well be coming from somebody else. The current could be pushing. We know there's other construction down the block that was going on too. And that's the problem we have.
Well, to be
Your Honor, if I may as well, we actually still have communications with the complainant who submitted the pictures. She was on a paddleboard when this occurred. She was very adamant and very frustrated when this happened. She even tried speaking to the contractors to refrain them from dumping the material into the canal, which they're doing so. And we're more than happy to table this case just to get the complainant on the call, because she was very adamant about this, and we have nothing to hide. As a clear violation, this is not only detrimental to the environment, it's detrimental to the ecosystem as a whole. The Biscayne Bay is affected, whether it's sedimentation or debris or cement that's being thrown in there, plaster. It's causing an irreparable effect on the ecosystem, and it's very detrimental, especially the Biscayne Bay, which is currently being affected daily due to situations like this.
Your Honor, I don't know how they can make this determination once again without knowing exactly where this is coming from. And number two, have they done a study of the bay bottom to see if this has affected anything? We're speculating here, 100% speculation. And once again, I want you to understand that we've complied with everything we had to do. And I have requested as of December 12th, any and all documentation regarding this violation, and I have yet to receive anything from the city of North Miami. We're here at a present hearing, and I think it's only fair that we move forward today and dismiss this case based on what we have before us. And that's why we're here. We've been here now for 2 hours and a half.
Again, Your Honor, we're perfectly fine with postponing if you'd like to hear the testimony from the complainant. Like I said, we have their information. They're very adamant about this damage. There are studies done that depict the damage of the ecosystem to the Biscayne Bay, and those are public, right? They're research that has been done by Florida International University, as an example. But we've actually taken multiple cases for this same exact scenario where contractors on behalf of the property owner have been dumping their materials to the bay, and they have been causing irreversible effects. Every year it gets worse and worse. There are studies that have been done, but I digress. To the point here.
Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. The opposing counsel said he had submitted a request for documentation. So, Mr. Hernandez, I understand your frustration. What I'm going to do is reset this case, bring it back. I'm ordering the city to provide you with whatever documentation that they have. We're going to have a hearing on this. It's going to be brought back before me. I'm going to ask the city, they need to have their witnesses prepared to testify and ready to be cross-examined. Because if we're not able to do that, then your request may very well be granted at the next hearing. So let's table it till, what is my next hearing date again? April. Madam Clerk, what's my next hearing date?
April 3rd.
All right. Mr. Hernandez, we'll see you back here on April 3rd, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. Have a good one, everyone.
Have a great day.
We have another case, Magistrate.
Oh, there's another case? Same?
Yes.
Okay.
Same property.
All right. Where did your client go, Mr. Hernandez?
I'm here.
She's there.
Okay. All right. I didn't realize you guys had a second. Yeah, I wrote it down. Just forgot. Okay, call the next case, please.
So, Magistrate, on September 22nd, 2023, a case was opened to a property address 13300 Arch Creek Terrace. Also, this is irreparable and irreversible in nature, or a large cement spill on the 12500 block of North Bayshore Drive from a cement mixer from the construction site at 13300 Arch Street Terrace. The notice to appear was posted on December 7th and it was also made on December 8th for today's hearing.
I'm going to jump ahead and assume that counsel is going to make the same argument. So let's do this. Let's reset both cases on the same date at the same time. So the two cases can run together. So let's reset it for April 3rd. It's probably the same complainant, so therefore it's, easier so that they don't have to be subpoenaed to appear twice. Okay.
Your Honor, I hear you loud and clear. I have no problem with that. I just have a question for the officer. Last time we met, back in December, the property owner took it upon himself, even though they, again, did not know if the cement spill was coming from our construction site, and cleaned the road. I have submitted pictures twice of the road cleaned, leading up to the bridge and down. This is not on the water. This is on the pavement, on the street, and it's been cleaned. I was told that if the street had been cleaned, they were going to drop this case. I do not know why they're proceeding because, again, you have pictures submitted to the clerk and to their building department showing that the road was cleaned, even though we didn't even know it was our cement mixer that spilled the cement.
Okay, the attorney has submitted photos. Let's see that one. This may be different.
I haven't received any pictures from you, Mr. Hernandez. And you have my email.
I sent it to the link to everybody that was involved in that meeting in December 12th. I sent it to the building official. I sent it to you, and I believe to the clerk that was on that meeting that day. I've sent you had seen the pictures that I had sent you, and I sent them this morning again. If you give me a second.
No, that's fine.
The picture that was sent this morning is a status for a building permit. This is the final status of the after effect concrete spill. And then the previous email to that was from December 13, 2023. It says, Mr. Murillo, thank you so much for sending me the summary of yesterday's meeting. I can confirm receipt of the same, and I am in agreement with our partial settlement of the 3 cases. We will continue on the path to total compliance. I look forward to settling this matter once and for all before the meeting on January 10th. Right? We had a meeting prior on January 12th where we had agreed that we would allow them to clean up the residue that was left behind. However, that was not done prior to this meeting.
I think do you have it? Are you able to show that to us now?
Yes.
Madam Clerk, could you allow him to share his screen?
Did you receive the pictures?
The only picture I received from you was from this morning, as Jose mentioned. I could share the screen as I have all my email histories pulled up between myself and Mr. Humberto.
Do you have pictures in that email you received this morning?
Which is one picture of the permit.
I'm sorry.
The magistrate, as you can see here, this is one when we did the virtual meeting, December 12th at 11:30 to 12:30 p.m. And this is the email thread.
On 12/12, you sent 3 pictures? Right.
And this morning at approximately 9:18 a.m., he sent this picture here. I'm going to open it. And it's only one picture showing building permit.
Only one picture went through, which is the building permit that was complied and closed. The pictures of the road that we have.
Mr. Humberto, if you could please mute your microphone while Admi is speaking.
I'm sorry. Can you send them again?
So, Magistrate, that's all the documents we have from Mr. Humberto.
Okay, Mr. Humberto, this is what I'll do. Again, let's go ahead and allow these 2 cases to run together. And then when you come back, and maybe in the meantime, if you want to send whatever pictures that you have to the city, and if it satisfies the agreement that you guys had, then maybe they can take it off calendar But for now, let's just table the two cases on the same date and time, and then we can, whatever is not resolved by then, we can, we'll handle it then. Okay.
Good enough. Perfect.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Magistrate, the next item I'll be calling in is item number 37 and 38. Nancy Bastine. Case number for item number 37 is CEFOB 2022-00415. And item number 38, case number CZCU 2022-00733. And the inspector is Colson.
All right. Swear Miss Bastion in, please. Good morning,
Please raise your
ma'am.
right hand.
Good morning.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Who's my inspector?
Colson.
Is he muted?
No, I'm here. Can't find my stuff. What did I do with my stuff? Okay, I got it. Okay, we're ready. You want me, Your Honor, you want me to run both cases together? You want me to do them separately?
I don't know what it's about. Let's start with item number 37.
Okay. CEFOB 2022-00414. Inspector Colson, City of North Miami. Inspector, this is for a business tax receipt. Address 1250 Northeast 136 Terrace has not been obtained nor applied for at this time. So the case is for a business tax receipt. The violation was open on 12/19/2022. It was properly mailed and certified. As a final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024, violation still remains.
Okay, I'm sure the second one is certificate of use.
Yes, certificate of use.
Okay, you can testify to that.
The violation for the certificate of use, the case number is CEZCU 2022-0073733. The case was open on 12/2022. It was properly mailed and certified. As of the final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024, the violation still remains.
All right, Madam Bastian.
What I don't understand is that I'm under 4 units, and it's owner occupied. Why? I'm trying to understand why would I need the BTR?
You there? Okay,
Yes,
so
I'm here.
for every business you would have in the city, the city requires you to have the business tax receipt, the BTR.
So
And
even
a
though it's under 5 units, the BTR is still needed.
Yes, BTR and a certificate of use.
Okay. All right. I'll have it taken care of by next month, beginning of next month.
Magistrate, I don't have a problem with that, but the city is seeking an adjudication on both of them.
Miss Bastian, this has been ongoing for a little over a year. Well over a year. What happened?
My work hours, I work Monday through Friday from 7 to 7. So by the time I get off work and by the time I go to work, your office is closed. And I honestly, I did lost track of the fines that were sent out to me. The letter that was sent out to me.
You can also see, can you do it go on the city's website and find it and see, can you do it by the website? Then from that point, if they require you to bring some documents, you might have to scan them and email them over, scan them in and email them, or you would have to bring the documents in physically, whichever one that they require. But probably to get the process started is probably something you can go to our website and do.
Okay. Do I have to personally be the one who, if I have to physically bring it in, do I have to personally be the one to physically bring it in? Can I have someone drop it off for me? Drop whatever document is required off?
Yeah, whatever you have to do to get the application process started and get it going. And then, if, like I said, they can tell you step 1, step 2, step 3.
Okay.
All right. She did bring something up, and I do need to clarify that with the city. You're saying the units are owner occupied?
Yeah, I've been here since 2006. I've been living here since 2006, May 2006.
All 5? When we asked the city attorney.
Good morning, Ms. Bastian.
Hi.
I'm also trying to research. I don't quite understand why she needs a BTR and a CU. Is it owner occupied?
Yeah.
And this is the first time I ever have to go. I've been here living here since 2006. First time.
How many units are in the property on the property?
4.
And all 4 are owner occupied?
No, I live in one. I live in one. Yeah, I live in.
And the other 3 are rented out.
1 is rented out now. 2 has not been rented out for 2 years.
And you're not conducting any business on the property?
No.
Assistant City Attorney, it seems to be, and if I'm hearing it correctly, it seems like it's an apartment building or a mini quadruplex. So anything off over a 4 unit, yes, anything over a quadruplex, 4 and over, is considered a business. That's why she's required to have it.
So whether she occupies one of the units or not is irrelevant, so long as 4 units and up. Correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Got it. Okay, now I understand. Okay. All right, I needed clarifications as well, Ms. Bastian. Okay, so now that it's been clarified, 4 units are up, you do need your BTR and your certificate of use. So,
and also too, if you like, I can make a notation. So by the next hearing, I can have community planning and development show up so they can shed some more light onto this matter as well.
Yeah, that would be great.
I Googled it. It says 5 units.
And the next hearing.
1 second, Ms. Bastian. Go ahead, Madam Assistant Attorney.
I was just suggesting that we have our BTR clerk attend the next hearing if possible. That way he can specifically lead us to what code and what law is being cited in terms of the apartment complex having 4 more needs to obtain a BTR and a CU.
All right. So I'm not going to enter an adjudication at this time. Let me do that. Let me table it. Let's reconvene. I want to be present. So let's do the April 3rd, April 3rd hearing date. Because I too was under the impression that it was, something else. So, Ms. Bash.
When I Googled it, it says 5 plus. I'm under 5. But okay, April 3rd, we'll get more clarification.
Yeah, we'll get, I need clarification as well, Ms. Bastian. So it's not just you. I need clarification as well. So we're going to have the hearing on April 3rd, and that will give me time to look it up as well. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Make sure you do appear, okay?
Okay, I will. Thank you. Have a good one.
I'm going to call item number 39 and 40. Item number 39 is North Miami West Holdings, LLC. Case number CFOB 2022-00347. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of September 21, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. As for item number 40, case number MHVIO 2022-00338. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of June 15th, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And the inspector is Murillo.
Somebody's present for that? Tell them.
Yes, we have friends.
Ms. Jacob?
Yes.
Hello, I'm sorry to interrupt. Mr. Jacob had to leave, so he left me a power of attorney
to speak on his behalf. I did send to Inspector Murillo. He was waiting for the meeting, but it took a little while, so he had to leave.
Okay, you said you have the power of attorney, and that was sent
to Inspector Murillo.
Sent. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Swear in, please.
Please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Perfect.
One second, sorry. One second, Your Honor.
That's fine. In the meantime, ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Liliana Romão Silva Simões Lopes, and I'm the assistant manager for Mr. Francis Jacob.
Yeah, I'm ready now. Your Honor, on May 11 of 2022, while conducting an house inspection to our property address 771 Northeast 126th Street, they were found in violation for not having a business tax receipt from the city of Miami. This case is being heard for the second time. A notice to comply was posted on August 19, 2023. And the notice to appear for today magistrate was posted on December 7th. It was mailed on December 8th. And on December 27th, I had my final reinspection. There has been no compliance.
Ma'am?
Yes. We need a little more time. We had to hire an architect to do an official plan. So we're just waiting for the engineer to revise and sign it so I can go myself personally and submit it to the city as the comments they request.
This is for a business tax receipt.
I'm sorry?
This is for a business tax receipt.
Oh, the business tax receipt? Okay. Yes. The business tax receipt, what happened is that they changed the company. So I did a CU, but I'm not allowed to do the BTR until I have the name change completed, which I'm doing with the DBPR. So that one I need more time as well.
And what's the next case on about, Inspector? Is that the certificate?
Yes,
No, it's
this is for the business tax receipt.
Right. This one is for the business tax receipt. That's not item 39, correct?
This is item 39, yes.
Okay, what's item 40?
Item 40, on the same date, on May 11, so the property address 771 Northeast 126, they were found in violation for not having a permit for work being done inside the property. An order to comply was posted on May 31st, 2023. And on December 7th, notice to appear was posted, December 8th was mailed, and on my final inspection on December 27th, there has been no compliance.
Okay, so this is for work that was already done, so they need an after-the-fact permit?
Correct, yes. Which we have a process number, and they made comments that they needed a proper plan. So we went ahead and hired an architect to do the plans. We just need the engineer now to revise it and sign it so I can go myself and submit it to the city as building permit comments and revisions. Initially, we had made a sketch because it was an after the fact. It was a simple thing, but the city feels that we needed a proper plan, so that's what we did. I did send for Mr. Murillo yesterday or before yesterday the plan that I have in my hand already. Just need a signature from the engineer.
Since this matter has already been adjudicated, let's give him another, can we do 30 days or 60 days?
Magistrate, if it's possible, can we give him one last extension? Only because this case has been open since May 11th, 2022. And based on this screenshot they presented, it looked like the permit wasn't even applied for until May 30th of 2023, which is a year later.
That's when I came in on board, working with them and started helping them fixing those violations and stuff.
Okay, make a note of it that this is their final extension. So let's give them 60 days. Let's give them till March 20th.
Noted. So your next hearing will be April 3rd.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
And Magistrate, give me one quick second because I know there's one. One case that's in person. Let me make sure that the person is here still.
Sure. You're free to leave, Miss Jacob. Miss Bastian is still here too. Miss Bastian, you're free to leave, ma'am. Your case is done.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna call item number 2.
I see there's a Jack Lewis. Is that another person that's here?
I reached out to Jack Lewis. He's not responding.
Okay.
Jack Lewis, please accept the invitation.
Okay, because I need a 10-minute break. I need to rest.
Yeah, because it's Jack Lewis and then also the one that's in person. Jack Lewis, please enable your audio and video. And let us know what case you are here on behalf.
Mr. Interpreter, can you say it in Creole? Maybe it's...
Oh, no, I understand completely.
Oh, okay.
What is the name of the property and the case number that you're here for today?
It's AVS Properties, LLC.
Please enable your video, Mr. Lewis.
Yeah, I'm trying to, ma'am.
All right, he's item number 9. So, Magistrate, while we do have
start
the person
video,
that's here...
make sure to make your camera is powered and is connected to your computer, yes. But I'm not getting...
Jack Lewis, just give us a second. I'm going to go ahead and mute you in the meantime, and
Sure.
we'll proceed with item number 2, okay? Magistrate, we'll proceed with item number 2, which is 14355 Northeast 6th Avenue, LLC. Case number CEMHS 2022-00462. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of June 15, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Colson.
Right. You said the individual is present with you guys?
Yes.
Okay.
We're allowing him access now.
All right, can you guys hear me okay?
We can, Mr. Lewis, but please, please mute yourself. We are hearing another case, and then we'll call your case. We can hear you. The issue is we cannot see you.
Okay, ma'am. I'll try to work on that in the meantime.
You can put this headset on.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Can you swear him in, please?
Sure. Please raise your right hand, sir.
What am I swearing into?
Are you here on behalf of 14355 Northeast 2nd Avenue?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so part of the
2nd
court-
Avenue, no. 14355 6th Avenue.
Correction. 14355 Northeast 6th Avenue, LLC, which is the address of 14355 Northeast 6th Avenue.
That is correct.
And it's for a violation?
I don't know. I'm here to represent whatever has to be done with that company.
Are you an attorney, property manager?
I'm the owner.
You're the property owner.
Warman, please.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Inspector Colson.
Good afternoon, Inspector Colson, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Department. Old case CEMHS 2022-00462. This case was previously opened on 7/6. I'm sorry, this case was previously over on 7/6/2022. It has been properly mailed and certified. It was found guilty with an abatement date of June 15, 2023. A fine was set at $500. We've also since then been in contact with the property owner several times. I've given him extensions. Extension. I know one is given us 6/21/23. I think I gave him another extension after that on another date. That's not noted here, but we've given him extension. We've been working with him back and forth. I don't know what happened with this one. We posted to court and everything, but as with the final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024, the violation still remains that you see in the picture. The violation, because I didn't state that, for the building needs to be painted or pressure cleaned in the front. As you can see, the rocks are dirty and stuff. And if there was going to be color change, the building required a permit. It was for painting the building and pressure cleaning of the building.
Paint and pressure clean?
Yeah.
And that's been going on since 2022?
Yes. He did state to me that they're trying to make several repairs and waiting on different materials to come in. And so that's why I have been working with him steadily. But like I said, on this last one, we posted everything. I don't know what happened with no extensions or nothing like that were asked for. So I can't grant what it's not documented and turned in to me.
All right. Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Before we begin, I want to understand what kind of court are we in? Is it an Article 1, Article 2, Article 3, Article 4 court? I like to understand what am I participating.
All right, sir, you don't have to participate. I'm going to rule in this case whether you participate or not. Now we're talking about, please state the address. If this person is not here on this case, then we can close. He's free to leave. What property are we referring to? Again,
when I got sworn in, I represented the company 14355 Northeast 6th Avenue, which is the company's name, 14355 Northeast LLC, and I'm the owner. Okay. Now, before we proceed, I need to understand what kind of court am I standing in?
This is a code enforcement hearing for the City of North Miami. I am the special magistrate appointed to hear this case. If you are here on this case, you're given an opportunity to respond. If you're not here to make a response to what the inspector has just testified to, I am ready to rule. So I'm giving you an opportunity because you just indicated that you're here on behalf of this property that is being heard here today. Before I answer your question, I need you to tell me your name on the record. Otherwise, you will be muted and a decision will be made. Am I clear?
Ma'am, for the record, I like to understand what kind of a court am I in?
You are here on a code enforcement hearing by the City of North Miami. I am the special magistrate appointed by the City of North Miami to hear code enforcement violations. Again, sir, what is your name and what is your relationship to the property that in question? Again, the property address is 14355 Northeast 6th Avenue.
Well, under special assessment. I am here to represent the company. I am telling you that
your full name for the record.
Before we proceed, I need to understand what court am I in for the record.
I'm done with this. Please mute this individual.
I am here.
Mute this individual. He's not answering my question. I have no idea who he is. He keeps telling me that he's here on behalf of the property. I have asked him 3 times to identify himself and his relationship to this property. He has failed to do so. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. The $500 daily fine is hereby ratified, retroactive to June 15th, 2023. I am going to take a 10 minutes recess. We will reconvene in 10 minutes. Thank you, guys. Madam Clerk?
I'm here, Magistrate. All
Can't
right,
tell.
Jack Lewis, what is the name of the property that you're here on behalf? Or case number? You're muted.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm here on behalf of AVS Properties, LLC.
Noted. Give me 1 second, Magistrate. All right, Magistrate, the inspector that's here for Mr. Lewis, he's not back in yet. Just allow us a few seconds, or do you want me to just proceed with the other cases? Because we don't have any more attendees in the queue.
Okay, just don't want Mr. Lewis having to.
You can wait for us, and then once the inspector gets in, I'll go ahead and call his case. Is he back now? All right. He just walked in. All right, I'm going to call. Mr. Lewis, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right, sir, please state your full name for the record and relationship to the property.
My name is Jack Lewis, and I'm one of the owners here at the property.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This is item number 9.
I'm going to call item number 9 into record, which is AVS Properties, LLC, case number CEBPR 2022-00730. And the inspector is Murillo.
Inspector Murillo, Neighborhood Services Department in the city of Miami. On October 28, 2022, a violation was found on the property at just 13385 West Dixie Highway to obtain permits for any and all renovations that were taking place inside the property. I had a reinspection on November 18, 2022. There was no compliance, and on December 7 of 2023, a notice to appear was posted. It was also on December 8, 2023, as my final inspection on December 27, 2023. There has been no compliance.
And when was the initial complaint?
October 28, 2022.
All right, Mr. Lewis,
Yes, ma'am.
anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, so I purchased the building about a good 2 years ago now. And upon a few months after, my business partner fell ill, and his diagnosis was he was somewhat mold infested, somewhat in his bloodstream. So we called Titan Restoration to come in and to research the situation, and they found that there was some mold in the hallway, in the wall of the hallway bathroom. So they just cut it out to try to remedy that the situation, and they cut out that part where the mold was. I believe it was maybe like a good 9 to 10 feet part of the hallway of the sheetrock. Simply removed it. I hired a GC, and they came in and put a whole new sheetrock to try to treat the problem. So at that moment, I didn't think or know that we needed to try to get a permit for that. And also it was, since it was an emergency. So we got that taken care of. Everything was done properly. There was no electrical or structure damages or any kind of structural improvement needed to be done. It was just simply removing that piece of the part where the mold, where Titan Restoration found the mold, and to remove that, to put a new and to remedy that. and we did that. But then we got the code violation and found out that we needed to get a poly post permit, something like that to for the wall. And so we had our the GC, the gentleman, try to handle that for us. Wet to Dry Restoration, that's the name of his company. I went to the city and tried to file a post permit. So we've been waiting on that. I've been there several times to try to get instructions. I've been even to Mr. Murillo's office just trying to get instructions to what needs to get done. Again, I'm not a general contractor. I'm just I'm a business owner, and just try to fix the issue that was at hand. And I believe I've gone to Mr. Murillo's office about 4 times already. I've been to code at the code department several times already to try to figure out how can we expedite this situation. I was told then, only just a couple of months ago, that I would need to probably call Durham and to see to get some kind of approval through Durham. And when we filed for the permit, none of that was told to me. I didn't understand the process. So they told me I needed to get to Durham. So then I had to then call my GC once again, who's been off the job for some time now, to tell him to see if he could try to get that done for me, because I don't know the proper procedures. I don't know exactly how to go about doing so. So he then went to, he took the actual drawing and pictures, I guess, of what we did, brought it into the code and building department over there with you guys, to show them exactly what was done, and also brought it out to Durham. And we've been just on standby waiting ever since. I've gone back to the building already, code department, at least twice. We're waiting on Durham to give us we got some kind of a ticket number from Durham. The past, I would say, about a month ago or so, month and a half, but we just still on hold just like everybody else. I just don't know what the proper procedure is to expedite that process. So it's not that I'm trying to not comply with everything, but I'm just on hold just like everybody else is. So if you guys could help instruct me to what to do next, or what the proper procedure to take, I will gladly do everything to try to comply and get this thing done. As far as the pictures I'm looking at here on the screen, I see you have a lot of trash or stuff like that. Whatever, all those things. I mean, if you guys are coming to take a look at my space, all those things were taken care of and removed the week right after that. So
let me ask the inspector, can I see the violation? Is it for them to apply for an after the fact permit, or is also there's ongoing work?
Sorry, say that again.
Okay, permits must be obtained, any renovation, employees, properties include the bathroom. So there's ongoing construction?
I'm sorry, ma'am?
I'm not you, sir. I'm talking to the inspector.
Okay.
Say that again, ma'am. So, as he stated, they removed like drywalls and stuff inside the business. So that's why they were excited to obtain an after the fact permit. They applied for an after the fact August 29, 2023. And but the permit is still pending. I mean, I haven't seen no other files from the building department.
I'm sorry?
So I haven't seen anything from the building department, any comments, only that it's been out to Durham, but that's been since August 29th.
Durham we had received a ticket number, I guess, from Durham. I guess acknowledging that they're processing the complaint, I guess, for lack of a better word. But I'm just on hold trying to see, just patiently waiting to hear back from them.
Durham hasn't asked you guys for anything, no additional, it is just that they're in process?
No, ma'am. All they asked us was for the
drawings?
Drawings, yes, of what was done and post picture, and we gave them everything that they asked us for. And then they issued us a ticket, and it took a while too. They just issued us the ticket, I think maybe about right before the holidays. I'm trying to see if I could locate the exact date that I got it. Yeah, they issued us the ticket. So I'm just on hold, and I have no idea how to proceed with this.
Is Gene Mark on the meeting?
Mr. Jean? Dispatch.
Magistrate, I request you an adjudication and postpone the case for 60 more days, so that way we can grant them more time to get the permits.
Oh, is there anything that I personally can do to expedite this process? Like, what else can I do at this point? Instead of just waiting on Durham to tell me anything, I just don't know what else to do.
You have to go to the building department because I don't have any information in regards to your permit. So the building department, they will give you more information.
So, all right. So I've done that as well. Like I said, I've been to the building department at least 4 times now. Because it was such a small, like I said, a small piece of the sheetrock that was moved, I didn't think that we needed to do that. But again, we don't make the law. So once you told us we need to do that, the last time I went there, even the guys at the desk was like, you sure you got to go to Durham with this? Because you didn't do there's no plumbing, there's no electrical. Maybe been misinformed. So I said to them, look, I'm not quite, you guys have to tell me what to do. I'm just going to be, whatever you tell me, I'll do. But I wish I know the name of the gentleman that was at the desk at building who was telling me, are you sure you have to go to Durham? And Durham needs to be involved because there was no plumbing or nothing like that involved. It was just a sheetrock, 9 to 10 feet sheetrock that was removed and replaced.
Mr.
That was that.
Let's give the building official an opportunity to respond. Maybe he can guide you.
Please.
Good afternoon, Mayor Jean, building official. So I kind of heard bits and pieces of this. You submitted a permit application already, sir? And I don't mean to be redundant. I only got.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've done that quite a few months ago.
What's the? Let me get the. I'm trying to get the application number. What's the? Oh, okay, you have the application number. Okay, perfect. After the fact emergency repair, and what the area of work that you have to do? What's the area of the drywall that you need to?
Yeah, it was the hallway. We hired a company called Titan Restoration, and they found that there was some mold. Remember we just purchased the building, so they found that there was some mold around around the bathroom area, outside of the bathroom area, in the hallway that leading to our kitchen. It was like a good 9 to 10 feet sheet from where the sheetrock was. I guess maybe where some water was leakage from the sink, perhaps after years of maybe the previous owners not really, looking at those things, whatever, and they found some mold there. So they told us we needed to remove it. So then we hired a company, came in and cut out the sheetrock where it was the area was affected, and threw that away, and then just purchased some sheetrocks and put it back and stucco and painted. And it was looking brand new. I don't know if you guys have the current pictures to what was done and what is, but it's, you couldn't tell that anything was done there. That's why when I went to the last time I came to the building, to your department, the gentleman up front was kind of dumbfounded, thinking like I wouldn't need to, Durham need to be involved or whatever. He's like, are you sure? He asked me, are you sure that you were told that you had to go to Durham? I'm like, I'm just, whatever they tell me to do is what I'm going to do. And I understand that's probably the process and procedure. So I went to Durham and had my GCs brought everything that they asked us to. and they took a couple of, they took a while, I mean, a few months to then issue us a ticket. And I kept telling them that, hey, our hearing is coming, real soon. So we need to get some kind of resolution. So please, at least give me something that I could show. And I think that's what I sent to Mr. Murillo about maybe a month ago, was it, Mr. Murillo? I was thinking maybe a month and a half, that I sent the ticket number to show that, hey, I finally got a ticket number from Durham, that everything's been processed. I'm just on hold and just at their mercy. But everything was done here properly. All the sheetrock that was doing on the back, along with the old the old bathroom sink that was there. That's what you saw like in the parking lot, and we threw all those things away and kind of replaced everything new. But
So, Magistrate, actually, I'm familiar with this building. Actually, I went inside. I think I went there when the work was exposed. So what we could do, I can meet with the gentleman so that way we can try to expedite this for him. But I see the plans were signed out, but we're gonna have to get the plans back in so that way we can work with him. I don't know if we could give him a month in order for us to get this thing sorted out, Madam Magistrate. I don't know what we can do for her.
All right, Madam Clerk.
April 3rd.
April 3rd? Okay. All right, let's reset. April 3rd. Mr. Lewis, right? Mr. Lewis, get in touch with the building official, Mr. Jean.
Okay.
And then he can tell you exactly what it is that's required, as well as the inspector. And we will see you back here, and maybe not, on April 3rd, sir.
Okay. Look, okay, no problem. I will do that.
Wisely.
I'm sorry, what was that?
To use that time wisely.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Mr. Jean, I'll be at your, believe me, I think they're getting sick of me down there. I've been at your building so much, but I'll be seeing you soon, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All righty. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Good one.
Okay. So we'll proceed in absentia. There's nobody else there.
Yes, there's no more attendees in the queue, Magistrate. I'm going to start with item number 1. Item number 1, which is 13080 Keystone LLC, case number CFAW 2023-001114. This case is actually in compliance, Magistrate.
Okay, then it's dismissed.
And item number, so now I'm going to call item number 3 through 4, which is 580 North Miami LLC, case number CEMHS 2021-00052. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of June 3rd, 2022. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And as for item number 4, case number CENUS 2021-00443. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of July 8, 2022. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Sanders.
Janice Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. Both cases have met compliance. My apologies. I was on vacation during the time of my reinspection, so I was not able to inspect the properties in a timely manner. However, upon my return, I inspected the property on January 4th, whereas violation in compliance has been met for both. The extermination report was submitted to me via email, and I myself inspected the property and observed the property had been resodded. So again, cases closed, both have met compliance.
Okay,
also
great.
Let the record reflect that they do have a $100 cost assessment for when the case was first adjudicated. So.
Okay, so then we'll have the cost, the $100 cost assessment remains, but the case is technically closed for compliance.
I'll send them an email and notify them of that because they just literally text me asking me what transpired.
Okay. Well, the interpreters are raising their hands. Thank you, guys. You are free to leave.
Yes.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too, sir. All right. Call the next case.
The next item is number 5775 Northeast 138th Street, LLC, in care of Brian Fristow. Sorry, I might be pronouncing his name wrong. An associate, in case number CEBPR 2022-00758. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of May 18th, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Murillo.
On June 14, 2022, a violation was observed while patrolling on the property address 775 Northeast 138th Street. They were cited to not having a permit for the stucco work done on the wall at the front of the property. One moment, Magistrate, I'm sorry. An order to comply was posted on April 25th, 2023. The notice to appear for today, Magistrate, was posted on December 6th, 2023. It was mailed on December 8th, 2023. As on my final inspection, December 27th, 2023, there has been no complaints.
And it was funny because we checked everything.
Who's speaking?
Shanna, were you?
What happened?
You had something planned?
Okay, so you're saying they haven't applied?
No.
After the fact. Okay, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice. Given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $250 is hereby ratified.
Sorry. Item number 6, Adela Esterlina Morgan, case number CEBPR 2022-00771. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 19th, 2023. Fine was set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment.
You said 150, right?
Yes, 250.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. We're on property address 150 Northwest 123rd Street. Is that the one we're referencing?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. This is already, I guess it's stated, this is a case that has already been heard. It's coming back for reports of previous compliance. I will state on record before I go further, the property owner emailed me and texted me. He's stating that he has been unsuccessful with trying to log on to the magistrate hearing. He is asking for an extension. Went ahead and submitted the extension online for 60 days. Just want to put that on record. So just in case he screenshots and says later he talked to me and asked for an extension. We had a conversation this morning as well as have been texting this morning. I tried to fully tell him how to log on, but it seemed like he was having a struggle for some reason. He asked for an extension. As I explained to him, this case has been open for some time. He has submitted an application for the windows. He's, just to give a refresher, he purchased the property, I believe he stated, and the windows were installed by the previous owner. He did, take it upon himself and try to renew the permits. From what I recall, the Florida Building Code had changed, so he had to kind of start over. So again, he has submitted applications for the new windows. However, it was denied. As I explained to him this morning, I was unwilling to give him an extension because they were denied as of October 9th. I don't see any plans have been picked up, no revisions have been made. I wanted him to, log on and give testimony as to what's been going on these past 2 months. Why haven't revisions been made? So I would like to possibly push on with the case and go ahead and hear it. He can come back later and ask for, mitigation and or the fines to be released. However, I do want to put on record, he did verbally ask me this morning and send a text asking for an extension.
Okay, but let's do this because he did, try to do his due diligence to log on. What we're going to do is give him 30 days.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm assuming the notice informed them that if they're not able to do it themselves, they can come to the city, correct, in person to do
and that? I did tell him that. I said, you're right up the street, come on. I was, I told him you logged on to the last hearing. I don't know what's going on this morning.
Put a note that we are actually resetting this case, because he indicated that he's not able to appear via Zoom. He's not able to log on, probably don't know how to. So next time, if you get the same text and email that states the same thing, then we know that it's a game. Because he has the option. He already knows that he's unable to do it, and he knows that he has the option to appear in person. So if he fails to do either of those two things, then we'll proceed.
Okay.
This case has already been adjudicated, and we can do it retroactive to, I think you said October 10th. Okay? Are you speaking?
I'm going to go ahead and table it for March 7th.
Okay.
Oh, March 6th hearing. Sorry.
All right. Because even if I'm not there, at least you can inform the next magistrate. This is why this case was tabled.
Noted. Item number 10 through 12. We have C. Correra and Paz Zemo. Case number for item number 10 is CEFAW 2022-00085. Case number for item number 11, CEGMP 2022-00123. And case number for item number 12 is CEWWC 2022-0086. All three cases was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 19th, 2023. In each case were fined $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And the inspector is Gennaro Murillo.
Magistrate, I would read all three of them at once, if you don't mind.
Okay.
On August 23rd of 2022, all three cases were open for the property address of 941 Northeast 140th Street. The first case was to repair, replace, or remove the damaged fence on the rear of the property. The second case was open to pressure wash or paint needed the entire property. And the third case was open to repair the damaged roof on the property, and also to obtain permits from the building department. For all three, the orders to comply was posted on September 22nd, 2023. Proper notice was given for the appearance for today's hearing, and as of my final inspection on December 27, 2023, there has been no compliance for each one of the cases.
Can I see the notice again? What did you say about notice?
I'm sorry?
Tell me again what you said about the notice for today's hearing.
That the notice was properly given. The notice to appear was posted on December 6th. It was mailed on December 8th, 2023.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 for each case is ratified.
Item number 15, Causeway Village LLC, case number CEFAW 2022-00076, previously found guilty with an abatement date of September 21, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector is Murillo.
On July 14, 2022, a case was opened to the property address 1850 Northeast 123rd Street to obtain permits and make the necessary repairs to the damaged brick wall at the property. In order to comply, it was posted on August 8, 2023. A notice to appear was posted on December 6, 2023, and it was also certified mail on December 8. The semi-final inspection on December 27, 2023, there has been no compliance.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Item number 16 and 17, Christine Pierre, case number for item number 16, CENUS 2023-01161. Item number 17, case number CENUS 2023-01163, and the inspector is Colson.
Good afternoon, Inspector Colson, City of North Miami, Neighborhood Service Department. Both of these cases are new cases. First case, CENUS 2023-01161. It's for porta potty toilet off on the property. They were cited on 2/28/23. They were properly mailed and certified as of the final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024. Violation still remains. That's the shed. Oh, that's the shed pictures. That's the other case.
Which yeah, because the case has to be associated with your facts.
There it goes right here. Here's the pictures. Go down. There's the porta potties. Just been sitting on the property.
Okay. Is the property under renovation or something?
That property's been just sitting there for years like that. It's owned by Christine Pierre, but they don't do anything. The city has had it cut several times because the grass grows up. The neighbors complain. So now and it always has a green fence around it. So never had any contact with the property owners or anything.
Let's see the notice for this violation.
It's the portables.
I'm trying to see the notice of hearing for today. December 3rd. Got it. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Next.
Go ahead.
Next case this is also a new case. CNUS 2023-01163. It's for a shed on the property that is damaged and needs to be repaired or removed from the property. The violation was opened on 3/8/2023. It was properly noticed and mailed out. And as of the final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024, a violation still remains.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Item number 19, Ingrid Bellera, case number CERCV 2022-00240, Inspector Murillo.
On May 17, 2022, a case was opened to the property address 1180 Northeast 123rd Street. They were asked to remove the RV that is being stored at the rear of the property. I'm sorry, this is being heard for the first time. A notice to appear was posted for today's magistrate on December 6, 2023. It was also certified mail on December 8, 2023, and my final inspection on December 27, 2023. There has been no compliance. And they haven't applied for a variance.
No.
No.
Leave it there. Okay. Not there. The other one, the violation. Wait, show me the picture again so you can see it even with the okay, yeah. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Item number 22 and 23. We have Jean M. Etienne, and case number for item number 22 is CEBPR 2022-00753, and item number 23, case number COSV 2022-0000082. And the inspector is Murillo.
This case was opened on November 12, 2022, after receiving a complaint from the address of 1020 Northeast 140th Street. They were asked to apply for an after-the-fact building permit for the stucco work that was done on the back and east side of the property. For the other case, for the address of 1020 Northeast 140th Street, it was to please refrain from parking and storing any minibus at the property and to remove it prior to the reinspection date. For both cases, a notice to appear was posted on December 7, 2023. On December 8, it was sent via certified mail. And on December 27, 2023, as my final inspection, there has been no compliance for both cases.
Leave it, give me the violation. The vehicle has been there since when?
Since November 12, 2022.
Does it have a tag? It has everything. It's just that they keep parking it there.
No, it doesn't have a tag.
It does not have a tag.
They just have a store on the back of the property.
Ah, okay. Got it. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city. First time up, you said, right?
Yes, Magistrate.
Okay. I find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have 30 days by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
For each magistrate or just?
Each.
Item number 25, Keystone Towers Condo, case number CEDIC 2022-000007. And we have Jose Perez who's going to present this case. Jose?
Good afternoon. I was waiting for her to finish her drink. I didn't want to interrupt. Today we're hearing the case as it relates to the property at 2020 Northeast 135th Street. This property was cited for dumping their pool water into the canal. This came in as a complaint. We do have photographs that were taken by myself, actually, while I'm on patrol. So I do have firsthand testimony on this case. The property owner was notified and the property manager did reach out to me. They reached out to me on October 17, 2023, Mr. Javier Castillo, and he advised that the maintenance workers were instructed not to dump the water in the future into the canal. They were advised that they were unaware. So all that chlorine from the pool water was dumped into the bay, and they do acknowledge that. The property owner was advised of this hearing. However, they have failed to attend. The property was posted and it was sent via certified mail for this hearing on December 8th, 2023. Additionally, the original notice of violation was mailed to the registered agent for the Keystone Towers condominium at the registered address. It was also posted at the condominium that was mailed and posted on October 10th, 2022. And the original violation, the date occurred on October 10, 2022. So shortly after the pictures were taken, the property was posted. At this time, given the nature of the violation, being that it's irreversible and irreparable in nature, the city is requesting that a one-time fine be set for this violation, as the property owner cannot take back the chlorine that was spilled into the bay, and they took ownership of the violation.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. This case is different from the one that we had earlier, based on your testimony and the conversation that you've actually had with the maintenance and the owners. And so I do find that the violation did exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication, and a one-time fine of $750.
Thank you.
Item number 30, Luz and Alva, case number CEBPR 2021-00098. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of March 4th, 2022. Fine was set at $350. And we have Inspector Lemestre.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate.
Good afternoon, sir. You waited all day for
This was the Gennaro Murillo show, this entire magistrate hearing. But yes, So for this case number CEBPR 2021-00098, it was opened on September 16, 2021 by former code officer Vanessa Willis. At the time of her inspection, she observed two things being done at the property. One was a carport garage being converted, and I apologize, and carport garage and an awning in the rear of the property. As you can see in the picture, that's the awning in the back that was installed without a permit. As for the carport garage, they've stopped with that work, so we're only focused on the awning. Yes, I'm sorry. As I was saying, on December 27th, I apologize for the confusion. As for the carport garage, there was no conversion to the carport. December 12th, I posted the notice to appear for the January magistrate hearing. And as of the final reinspection date, the awning is still on the property. And they did not acquire an after the fact permit.
So this been going on since 2021?
Yes, the violation was opened back on September 16th, 2021.
And the option was either to get an after the fact permit or to take it down?
Yes.
And no one has done anything about this since?
They have applied for an after the fact permit on March 21st, 2022, but they just only applied for it. They didn't provide any documentation to the building department. And on September 17th, 2022, the permit expired for the awning. So
has done anything on this case, and they potentially have, because if I ratify this, it's going to go back to March 2022.
Yes, ma'am.
Over something that probably would have cost them a fraction of that to either take it down or bring it up to code.
Yes, ma'am.
And they were properly noticed?
Yes, I left the notice to appear on December 12th, 2023, and the office mailed out the notice to appear on December 14th, 2023, for them to...
And no one has reached out to you, or?
No one has reached out to me. I was hoping that, they could reach out to me, we could give an extension, we could work something out, but again, nothing's been done from the property owner.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the court enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is hereby ratified.
Item number 31 and 32, Mahalia and Virginie Bellador. Case number CEBPR 2022-00623. And item number 32, I apologize. Case number CEBPR 2022-00624. Both cases was previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 16, 2023. Fine was set for each case at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Inspector Murillo.
This case was opened on August 9, 2022. Both cases, and it's going to be heard for the second time. To the property address 1023 Northeast 143rd Street. The first case was to please obtain an after the fact permit for the newly installed windows and doors at the property. a notice, order to comply was posted on October 18, 2023. The second case was to obtain an after the fact building permit for the alterations that were done at the front of the property. It was also posted an order to comply on October 18, 2023. For both cases, the notice to appear was posted on December 7th. It was mailed on December 8, 2023 as my final inspection of December 27, 2023 that has been non-compliant.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is hereby ratified.
Item number 41 and 42, Ramona Cedeno. Case number for item number 41 is CEBPR 2023-00798, and item number 42, case number CEBPR 2023-00799. Inspector Colson.
Good afternoon. Inspector Colson, Neighborhood Service Department, City of North Miami. This case has been previously heard before, both cases. CEBPR 2023-00798. The case is reference to construction of a separate building at the rear of the property without permits. The case was tabled on the case was tabled on the last magistrate request for the young lady to get some more information and get some stuff to try to get the permits. But since then, I have not heard from her. I spoke with Mark the other day, and he hadn't heard anything, the building inspector. So as a final reinspection, there still is no permit on file or anything that has been done for the structure that was constructed.
I think I was the magistrate. I kind of remember this.
Yes, you was you were the magistrate.
Okay. So you're saying that even though we gave her that time to meet with the building official and you and to see how we can proceed, she never followed through with that with you?
She never followed through with that with me. I posted the notice. The notice was properly posted and certified. And me and Mark had even talked, and we was like, if she reaches out now, we'll work with her. But she never reached out as of the final reinspection.
Okay. What's the second case about?
The second case, the CEBPR 2023-00799. That's for the brown metal fence that was put up without permits. And as a final reinspection, and it was properly noticed and mailed and certified as well. And as a final reinspection on January 2nd, 2024, the violation still remains.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city intern adjudication each case. As for the separate building in the rear of the property, that's an adjudication, $500. Property owners have until the abatement date of 2/21 by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500. As to the brown metal fence, Owners have until February 21 by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, wait, I'm not there in March, right?
In March, no. Magistrate Smith will be there.
Okay. Do you want this to come back to me or does it matter?
At this point, it doesn't really matter because this case been open for about a year now.
Okay, so then keep that abatement date of February 21st. And as for the metal fence, that will be $250. And we're gonna let both cases run concurrently. So that's I'm a little dumbfounded as to how folks are not taking this as seriously as they should. The whole reason why, I reset cases and give folks an extension is so that they can try to work with the city. And I'm baffled. But anyways, next case.
Item number 43 and 44, RHM Family Partners, LLC. Case number CEFLR 2022-00407. And item number 44, case number CEZCU 2022-00724. Inspector Colson.
Inspector Colson, City of North Miami Neighborhood Services. This is a case, both cases are, one case is for a business tax receipt, another case for a certificate of use. The first case is a CEFLR 2022-00407, renewed business tax receipt. It was cited 12/7/2022. Violation was found. It was reinspected. Still at that time, they still were not in compliance. As of the final reinspection date of 1/2/2024, violation still remains for the business tax receipt. The second case is for the certificate of use is CEZCU 2022-00724. Case was originally opened on 12/7/2022. Violation found. They had a reinspection date. It failed on that date. And as of the final reinspection date on 1/2/2024, violation still remains. They were both properly mailed and certified.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, that will be a daily fine amount of $150. So each case.
And it's until February 21st, correct? Magistrate?
Yes.
They have until February 21st?
Correct.
Okay.
These are the three abatement dates you gave me: February 21st, 3/20, and 4/17.
Yes.
So I've been going with the 2/21.
No problem.
Okay.
Item number 45 through 46, which is Riviera Terrace Condominium. Case number 5, item number 45 is CEBPR 2022-00751. And item number 46, case number CEBPR 2022-00752. Inspector Murillo.
On November 29, 2022, case was opened to the property address 888 Northeast 132nd Street to apply for an after the fact permit for the stucco work done on the building. I had a reinspection on 11/29 on 2022, and there was no compliance. Also for the second case, for the property address 888 Northeast 132nd Street, they were advised to obtain permit for the renovation that were taking place
inside the property, including the lobby area. Also, the reinspection was on November 29, 2022. There was no compliance. And for both cases, a notice to appear was posted on December 7, 2023. On December 8, 2023, the notices were mailed. And as of my final inspection of December 27, 2023, there has been non-compliant.
Go up to notice for me. There were two, right?
Mm-hmm. This is when he posted at the property, and this is when we mailed it out December 8th, 2023.
What's the next case about?
So I read both cases. You want me to read the second one again?
I'm seeing if they're related. This one's for the after the fact, right?
After the fact for the stucco work, and the other one was for renovations that were taking place in the lobby area.
Okay, these are separate. Okay, not related. Go ahead and testify to the second case.
The second case, again, it was open on November 12th of 2022 for the property address 888 Northeast 132nd Street to obtain permits for the any and all renovations that were taking place inside the property to include the lobby area. I had an inspection on November 29th of 2022. There was no compliance. The notice to appear was posted on November 7. It was mailed on November 8. And as of my final inspection on December 27 of 2023, there has been no compliance.
Go up again to notice. It seems they did extensive renovation.
Yes, I did.
The whole lobby, you said?
On the lobby, yes, and outside. After you can see in the stucco work that they did through the entire building.
The stucco work appears, it looked like they may have been doing concrete restoration on the balcony as well, Magistrate. I'm gonna pull up the pictures again.
Yeah.
This is the pictures.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication as to item number 45. Property owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. The violation is not resolved by the abatement date. There will be a daily fine amount of $500. As to item 46, owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $750.
I'm going to call item number 47 and 48. The White House condo, case number for item number 47 is MHVIO 2022-00675. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of December 27, 2023. Fine was set at $750 plus $100 cost assessment. As for item number 48, Case number MHVIO 2022000678. It was previously found guilty with an abatement date of December 27, 2023. Fine was set at $750 plus a $100 cost assessment. And Inspector Lemestre.
You're muted. We can't hear you. Now he froze, or is it? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry, Bluetooth. So we'll start with case number 47, MHVIO-2022-00675. This is in regard to the elevator at 13700 Northeast 6th Ave at the White House condominium. They were found guilty by you on December 7th, 2023, in regards to the elevator door the elevator not operating, but also the elevator door needing to be secured within 10 days as it presents a health and safety hazard. On December 7th, after the magistrate hearing on December 7th, I did post the notice to appear for the January magistrate hearing. And as of the final reinspection date on December 27th, the elevator door has been secured, but it's still not operating. The property owner or property management team, they did secure the door, they did close the door, but it's still not operating as of the final reinspection date.
Okay.
And as for case number 48, MHVIO-2022-00678, this is in regard to the cracks and exposed rebar. They were found guilty by you on December 7th, and that same day, I went and posted the notice to appear for the January magistrate hearing. And as of final reinspection date on December 27th, the cracks and exposed rebars are still there. No permit has been filed with the building department to obtain a permit to repair the cracks and exposed rebar at the property.
Okay, I remember this case. Now, did we not ask, did we ask for anything? We didn't ask for an engineering report?
Yes.
For, Building Officer Jean, wasn't he part of this conversation? Madam Clerk, do you have notes?
I have the notes. I have the notes in front of me that she left. In regard to the cracks and exposed rebar, the fine set was at $750 plus $100 cost assessment. The magistrate further ordered for the building association to submit a structural report by a licensed engineer to the building official as it presents a health and safety hazard.
I want to know from Officer Jean whether or not he received anything, if there were a partial compliance.
I haven't seen anything. I'm double checking the email. This is White House, right?
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
What's the address, Jonathan, if you don't mind?
13700 Northeast 6th Avenue.
13700
Northeast 6th Avenue.
Madam Magistrate, I haven't received anything, so whatever the maximum pressure we can apply, because I think this needs to go to this unsafe.
Yeah. So, what is the city's recourse now that we know that this condition of this building, and then we ask them to comply, at least give you the engineer's structural report. I believe we said, I don't know if you said within 30 days, I don't recall. The Inspector Lemestre, do you have the notes as to when they were supposed to submit that? If it was not submitted to the city, that means that it hasn't been done, or maybe the results of the study is not in their favor.
They had until December 27th, 2023, Magistrate. to submit those documents, which was the final reinspection date.
And they have not reached out to either one of you. They haven't reached out to you, Inspector Lemestre, and they have not reached out to you, official.
No.
Okay,
No, they
so
haven't.
that's a major concern, and that's the reason why I remembered this building, because it was a major concern to me for the way that this the building is exposed, as well as the elevator that has not been working in God knows how long. You know, this entire building, you know, is a safety hazard. You know, it's not safe for the residents who live there. And how many stories is this?
It's a 3-story building, 3-story condominium.
So we don't know whether there are elderlies who live there, either on the second or third floor. So
There is.
the city's to do.
Yes, I've spoken to several of them. It's very sad. You know, they have to pay. They have to actually, you know, for groceries.
I don't know if the city attorney's present. You guys need to really take this on. You know, my powers are limited. Right now, the only thing that I can do is to ratify the fine, but that's just $750, and it may not, you know, be much or make a dent or a difference, but that's the only power. Now, whether or not you guys want to deem it unsafe, whether you guys need to deem it a nuisance, you guys are going to have to take the necessary steps. But for now, I will say, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and building official Jean, I find that the violation still exists. I find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. It doesn't appear that they have complied with anything that we discussed here at the last hearing. The building is still unsafe. The building is still a safety hazard. The elevators are still not working, even though they have closed the door, which would prevent a child and elderly, you know, to walk in. And so at least they've secured the elevator door. But that sounds like about the only thing that has happened in this case. So now it's up to the city in terms of how they wish to proceed. But the daily fine amount of $750 is hereby ratified, retroactive to 12/27/23, and that's for each case.
Magistrate, I'm going to go ahead and call item number 33.
33? Okay.
Yes, I believe I skipped it by mistake.
Okay.
Item number 33 is Maurice C. St. Till, case number CEODS 2022-00224, Inspector Murillo. And this was also a case that you give them additional time to comply.
Yeah.
And they have yet to come to compliance. But Murillo will give further details on it.
All right.
This case was open on December 29 of 2022 for the property address 1395 Northeast 131st Street. They were asked to remove all the items stored outdoors. I had a reinspection of December 30, 2022. There was no compliance, and a notice to appear was posted on December 7th of 2023, December 8th, 2023. A notice to appear was mailed, and as my final inspection on December 27, 23, there has been bill no compliance. And just for correction, this case was open on December 19 of 2022.
The outdoors again? You see the pictures again? What's all this stuff there?
I don't know. There's like, I think it's bags full of plastic. I think it is.
I don't remember this case. That came before me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And we gave him additional time?
Yep, you give their last continuance. This is the initial pictures.
What did they say that they were going to do?
This was the initial pictures.
I don't remember.
So she removed
Those stuff
items.
has been removed and the pallet from the front has been removed, but in the back of the property, they just keep bringing all those bags full of. It seems like it's plastic or something like that. I'm not pretty sure.
Oh. All right, bring it up. Let me see the notice. Interesting. And they were present. She was present at the last.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying that she complied with some of it, but she didn't comply with
On the first, before the first magistrate, when she appeared, she removed the stuff from the side and the front. But in the back of the property, they just keep on bringing those bags that they haven't removed.
Okay, you're saying they added more as opposed to
They keep adding more. Yes, if you can see that picture and compare it to the last one I took, they keep bringing more.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of proceeding, entering adjudication. Owner has until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500. Does that conclude our calendar today?
No. I wish.
Okay. How many do we have?
Item number 54. We're almost to the end. Almost.
Almost? I'll hold.
Item number 54, West 128th Street, LLC. Case number CEPPK 2022000025. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 16, 2023. Fine was set at $450 plus $100 cost assessment. And the inspector is Murillo.
This case was opened on October 13 of 2022 to the property address 12895 West Dixie Highway. It was added to, they were asked to repair all potholes throughout the property, repave and restyle the parking lot. I had a reinspection on November 1st of 2022. There was no compliance. An order to comply was posted. Since this case is being heard for the second time, the order to comply was posted on October 18 of 2023. The notice to appear was posted on December 7. It was mailed on December 8 of 2023 and from a final inspection on December 27, 2023. There has been no compliance.
Okay. I remember that. Okay. Well, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Item number 60. Yoshi Ortiz and Manuela Gouveia, sorry. Case number CEVPR 2022-00532. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of September 21, 2023. Fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. And we have Inspector Murillo.
One moment, Magistrate, I'm sorry. Let me verify when this case was open. Magistrate, this case was opened on May 4th of 2022. So the property address 1575 Northeast 127th Street. They were finding a violation for not having an after the fact permit for the new driveway that was being on the property. The order to comply was posted on August 19 of 2023. And I had a notice to appear was posted on December 7th. It was met on December 8th of 2023. And a final inspection of December 27th of 2023 that has been non-compliant.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the court enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified. Madam Clerk?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. The last case for today is Use Makel Turo, case number CEBPR 2023-00890. Inspector Murillo.
Magistrate, this case was opened on August 4th of 2023 after receiving a complaint from Unit 515 to the address of property address of 12500 Northeast 15 Ave, Unit 412. They were asked, or interior renovations going undergoing must come into the million. They needed to apply for a building permit for the interior renovations. I had a notice to appear was posted on December 7th of 2023. On December 8th, it was mailed, and a final inspection of December 27th of 2023, there has been no compliance.
That's extensive work. So this case has not been adjudicated?
No, this is the first time.
So they gutted the entire, and let me see the violation. I don't know why it looks familiar. First time before me?
Yes, it's a first time case.
Huh. All right. Did they stop working at least, or?
Yeah, they stopped.
Okay, but they just have not applied?
No.
Interesting. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the court enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. But hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 21st by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $750.
And Magistrate, that concludes all the items for today's hearing.
Wonderful. Thank you, everyone. And I know today's the 10th, but this is my first time seeing everyone. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
Happy New Year, Special Magistrate.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, Magistrate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Magistrate.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Recording stopped.